can start a blog. It is free. So Google takes data from all the number of blogs that are written by normal people like us. There can be doctors also, there can be nutritionists also, but anybody and everybody can start their own blog and write their own information. Google just scrapes out whatever information is majority wise available. Even if it is not fact checked, Google's responsibility is not to check the facts. Its responsibility is to give you the vastly available answer. So when you check on Google or YouTube, you can find things like, oh, plants also feel pain, plants also feel emotions and all. But from a scientific perspective, I understand marketing, that's my profession, and I've also studied nutrition, so I can answer both the ways. On a scientific perspective, there hasn't been any single research paper proving that plants feel pain. It is a myth. If you can meet a nutritionist, I am one. If you can confirm this with other nutritionists also, it can be great. But there is no scientific evidence that plants feel pain, because animals have, even we, humans are animals, right? We have a nervous system. When we touch something, our nerves signal our brain that it is pain. But plants don't have a central nervous system and a brain. They're incapable of feeling pain. But they can feel response. When the sun comes, the sunflower can rotate around the sun. That is possible. Plants respond to their environment. Responding and feeling pain are two different things. So plants scientifically cannot feel pain. So that is my first answer. And second is nutrition wise, I'll not make this into a nutrition class again because it will take a lot of time. But there is a framework called Dr. Greger's, you can note this down, Dr. Greger's Daily Dozen. So Dr. Greger is a world-renowned PhD doctor. He is considered one of the top doctors in plant-based sector. He designed a system called Daily Dozen. Dozen means 12. 12 things you need to do in your day-to-day life to get your nutrition. Basically 2 servings of fruits, 1 serving of raisins, 3 servings of grains. Grains can be rice, roti, anything. So there is a systematic way to eat. If you can learn that Daily Dozen system, you will not fall in nutrition deficiencies. So that system is designed in that way, and it is affordable also. It is available on Google for free. You can download it, take a printout of it, study it a bit, show your family members, whoever takes care of the kitchen. If you have a cook, give the sheet to the cook. And yeah, you can plan your meals in that way. That way you will not fall into nutritional deficiencies. And third is, I think, what was the third one? Egg, right? Egg. So egg, some people call it vegetarian because egg is not killing anything, right? But I'm not here to ask you to think about is it killing anyone or not. But is to produce the egg, is there suffering happening or not? In the egg industry, you can check this online again. I'll just quickly wrap it up in 10 seconds. In the egg industry, the hens are, the beaks of the hen are cut in half so that they don't poke each other. And in a natural farm, an egg lays around 1 egg a month or maximum 1 egg in 1.5 months. But in an egg industry, the hens are bred in such a way artificially so that they lay eggs every single day. So that is a lot of load, on physical load on the body of the hen. So that's the reason. I'm focusing more on the mother and not the egg. The mother is suffering even though the egg is not having any life. So that's my answer.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have time for one last question. I think we are done. Yeah, thank you for the interaction, guys. Thank you so much.
But you can find us anywhere in the Annadana, anywhere. If you find us, please feel free to
interact with anybody, not just us. You can feel free to interact. Thank you. That's my friend there. He's missing me.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Yashwant and Bhaskar, for beautiful insights and also beautiful answers. Yes. So friends, shall we all move to the next exciting and interesting part of our fest? Yes. I think all of you have already know it. What is it? journaling, right? So do we all have our journals in our hand? Can I see it once? With not with everyone. I want to see in everyone's hand. Whoever doesn't have a journal, please go to the help desk and get your journal. Who still doesn't have a journal?
This activity completely requires your journal. Please have it in your hands.
Yes.
So yes, friends, to do this activity, we have with us an organization called Purple Forest. And this Purple Forest is an organization co-founded by Alekia Pulimarashetty and Divya Mishra, where Alekia Pulimarashetty is a former publishing executive at Pan Macmillan UK and also organized Oxford University Press. And Divya Mishra is a digital marketing manager at Jockey India and Bluestone. They have been friends for over 15 years and they share a love of everything mindfulness. So this is a mindfulness organization where we have so many activities going on through the organization. So we have with us Purple Forest. We are honored to have this organization with us and the co-founders Alekia Pulimarashetty and Divya Mishra.
So now let us take a few minutes to reconnect with ourselves and have this self-reflection activity. So can we welcome Alekia and Divya with a round of applause? Yes.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. I'm Alekia.
And I'm Divya. I hope all of you are feeling okay and I hope you guys had a good meal. Alekia and I have been friends for over 15 years and we've been meditating together for over 10 plus years now. So yeah, being here at Pyramid Valley doing this, definitely a full circle moment. We're so happy, so excited to speak guys about journaling. It's definitely something very close to our heart. So we'll just get started.
Can we have the PPT? Right, so all of us must have seen this phrase before, right? Dear Diary. So raise your hands. How many of you have thought journaling is something teenage girls do on the bed? You know, Dear Diary, today I spoke to my crush. How many of you used to think that or do think that? Okay. How many of you think that journaling is just making a list of things I have to do today, planning my day, to-do list. Okay, I have to go to the office, I have to buy things, etc., etc. Okay, very good. And how many of you think speaking to a friend is, or speaking to somebody else is better or an easier way to solve an issue as opposed to sitting with it with yourself and writing about it? Okay, great. So let's get down to the basics and talk about what journaling actually just is, right? Journaling, can we go to the next slide, please? Yeah, journaling is basically just recording your thoughts, your emotions, your feelings, your reflections, your experiences, and after that, if you still have some time and energy, then you make sense of them using that time and space. Journaling is literally just time and space for you. There is no filter, there's no structure, there's no performance, there are no goals for you to reach. And think of journaling like a camera and a viewer, right? When you're taking photos, the camera is capturing the scenery, and then you as the viewer are experiencing it. You're being aware of the beauty, you're appreciating it. Journaling is similar. Your memory and your experience is the camera. As you're living life, they're constantly capturing it and keeping it stored inside. And then later, when you sit down with it, when you're journaling with it, that's when you are the viewer. You're experiencing, you're re-experiencing your life through those memories and experiences you've had, and you're appreciating them more. You're taking the time to savor them, because nowadays there is no time to process all of those things as they're happening. So, journaling, So the biggest thing that we feel journaling is helped us with is I think all of us will relate to this. We all watch reels and YouTube shorts, and the range of content we consume is so insanely different. 1 second there's a reel about Gaza, Palestine. 1 second there's a cat meme. 1 second there's a food recipe that you want to try. It does not give you time to process. Before you feel rage or sadness or humor, the next second you have to start thinking about the next thing that's coming, right? AI has become such a big part of our lives now, which is constantly giving us information that is at our fingertips. Anything and everything you can ask for, it will change the way you think about it and change your voice and tone. So what does journaling do in a space that is so consumed by all of these technological things? It allows you to actually sit down with your thought. It gives you time to think, oh, I saw something today and I felt something about it. Let me actually go back and think about it for longer. You can sit down, your attention span, it gives you more time to think back on how do I actually feel about this. And when you're doing this exercise, it helps you then detach from that, because all of us who meditate, all of us here, we know that thoughts and emotions that come to us are not us. They are experiences we are having, but when you detach from it, that's when you see the full bigger picture, right? That this is only an experience that is happening to me. Journaling gives you that chance. It allows you to write down and say, actually, this was not me. It was a conditioning thought that came out. Or, oh, underlying this, there is a belief or a fear that I had, which normally when you go about on a day-to-day basis, you will judge something, you won't think about it, then you'll feel bad about judging it, and it's just a vicious cycle that never ends that way, right? So, journaling is not just like some woo-woo practice that you should do like Dear Diary. It has a lot of scientific benefits. Next slide, please. So the three core scientific benefits that we have seen in our experiences in our life is, first of all, there's an experiment called expressive writing that was done by a man called James Penbaker, where he asked participants to write down their most traumatic and stressful experiences into physical words on paper. And after the experiment ended, they measured that there was a significant reduction in psychological distress and improvement in their immunity levels. So journaling is not just mentally beneficial, it is also physically like a great tool. Because what happens when you're carrying psychological stress? You are building it up, you are overthinking. More than the original experience, you're reliving that experience multiple times in your head, exaggerating it, building it up. And then what happens? That expends so much of cognitive and hormonal resources on something that is not necessary, something that is in the past. Your body constantly stays in fight or flight mode, constantly thinking that'll happen again, because you're reliving it that many times, because our imagination is so powerful. When you visualize it, your body goes back into that traumatic experience. So when you're journaling, when you give yourself time to sit down and write, okay, this happened, this is done, now let's move on. Your body can finally, your nervous system can finally take a breather and say, it's okay, it's in the past. You stop doing that and you come back to a natural, healthy state where cortisol is not building up in your system because of this. The second thing is identifying emotions, right? We feel 10,000 things in a day because we are constantly rushing through everything. You feel suffocation, you feel jittery, you feel stress, something in the stomach is weird, but you don't know what's coming from where. But when you end the day with journaling and you actually go back and think about where did each of these come from, you give your emotion a name and you see how that changes the way you process it. Because otherwise you're just trying to fight with an unknown entity of a mixed bag of things. Say you said, okay, I felt anger today. That gives you a better way to process it. It increases the activity in the amygdala, which is your threat response center, and it decreases activity in the threat response center and increases activity in the prefrontal cortex, which is your center for regulating emotion and for reasoning with emotion. So you can process everything that happened better. And the last and final thing is that it reduces cognitive load, and this is my personal favorite. Sometimes journaling isn't about healing. It's not about trauma, changing life experiences, nothing about that. Sometimes I just want to empty my brain. Okay? And when you wake up and you just do your journaling and the cognitive load is just gone, mental clutter is gone, you make space for new ideas, new experiences that you are now going to experience when the day starts. So, just a little personal anecdote. For me, when I have been journaling, I do limiting belief journaling. So I started a business with my friend, and obviously that comes with a ton of insecurities you have. I'm not good enough for this. I'm not contributing enough for this. I don't have the necessary skill for this. And it was eating me up day in, day out. And so then we have a workbook that we have created, and in that we have a section for limiting beliefs. So I started just writing, okay, today I thought I'm not good enough for this. And then I wrote the opposite belief saying, actually, I have the necessary skill for this. If I have started this, that means it's come to me for a reason. I bring this to the table, I bring that to the table. I wrote all of these down. I did this for 3-4 days. First, obviously, it feels silly anytime, lying to yourself. And then when fourth day came around, I wasn't even actively thinking about it. Fourth day came around and I was having some discussion and I was feeling down, and immediately, before my brain could think about the negative thought, I actually felt the shift where my brain was like, no, you are not enough for this. You are good. You're good enough for this. Like, that shift was so natural, and only over a course of 4 or 5 days of actively writing down the opposite of what I was feeling, identifying it and saying, no, this is not my future. This is not my present. This is not the way I'm going to think. So before we go on to the second part of journaling, can we do a little exercise? Because we spoke about cognitive load and all of that. You all have your journals as they announced, right? So if you can write down, we'll take 5 minutes. Write down a problem or something that you have been obsessing over for the last few days. Something that is running in your mind continuously, or something that you've tried speaking to your friends, your parents, your partners, but it's still nagging, it's still not resolved in you. Why don't you try sitting down with yourself? Write whatever comes to mind about it. Stream of consciousness, just write what's in your head. If you want to do it analytically, write down, okay, my problem is this, how do I feel about this? However you like, there are no rules. But take your time and mindfully write about it. So let's take 5 minutes and yeah, please. I believe some of us don't have journals here, right? I think if you have the mandala coloring sheets, you could just use the back of that as well to write on. How are you guys doing? Do you need more time? Or done? So how was it? Like, were you able to write easily? We saw some people were writing, some people wrote one sentence and stopped and were just looking here and there. So, anybody? Okay, show of hands then. How many of you have, like, how easy was it for some of you guys to write about it immediately? You were able to go for all 5 minutes you were writing. Amazing, very nice. How many of you struggled to put down words, put your thoughts into words? Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, the key to both sides of it, when you enjoyed it and you didn't, is figuring out the type of journaling that works for you, because journaling, there is, like we said in the start, there is no rule, there is no structure, and also consistency, which she will speak about. So, yeah.
Okay, so we'll talk about the last activity really quick, okay? How many of you struggled to start writing at all? Like, show of hands. Like, I don't know where to start. I have a lot of thoughts. What do I do now? Okay, it's like 30% of you. Okay, fine. How many of you think there is only one way to journal, which is like writing? Okay. All right. So we'll just get into it then. I'm going to be talking about 4 types of journaling. When we speak to people, we've often heard people say, well, I don't write anymore. That is the first one. Second is, I don't know where to start. So I'm going to be talking to you about 4 different types of journaling that you can do, especially if there are days when you're facing a block, let's say. So we'll start with gratitude journaling. Now, everyone here knows what gratitude is, right? Like, you're showing appreciation towards anything. It could be a family, to yourself, something good that happened. Now, why do we do gratitude journaling? It's basically you shifting yourself out of thinking about only negative things. Because normally when you journal, you're reactive. You're writing about the emotions that are coming, and most of the times it's negative if you notice. So actively practicing gratitude journaling will help you shift out of that state of mind, which means your brain is now releasing oxytocin. Oxytocin is your natural pain reliever. So the stress level goes down. And in fact, you will notice that over a period of time, if you are doing this consistently, your inflammation in the body goes down, because whatever emotions you're holding is now out and on paper, and you have expressed and identified what are the positive things. The second one, which is my personal favorite, is visual journaling. I'm an artist, and for me, sometimes words fail me. I'm going to be honest. So visual journaling is my favorite thing to do. It's anything. You can doodle. You can collage. I think collage is something very underrated. People don't use their journals enough to collage, Sometimes just sit with shapes, sit with different colors, whatever feels comfortable. You don't have to be an artist. In fact, you can just start drawing anything. And it is scientifically proven that when you move shapes and colors around the paper, you're breaking down complex emotions that, sometimes you can't find the words, but you're able to process it when you're drawing, right? Moving into the third type, which is your morning journaling, which is basically, this one is actually like well researched. What you do is you wake up in the morning, and out of your consciousness, before you do anything else, you handwrite 3 pages and clear out any dump that is there in your subconscious from when you were sleeping. What this does is essentially it helps you offload anything in your subconscious mind, and it helps you to stop attacking yourself early in the morning. A lot of us wake up stressed, or we wake up and we're like, there's so many things to do. This basically helps you start and say, I'm going to be kinder to myself. Like, I have time for myself this morning, as opposed to worrying about 30 things that can happen over the course of the day, right? And the last one, which is reflective journaling, which I think a lot of us do naturally for all people who are journaling actively or even inconsistently. You're just recording your daily events, just emotions and feelings based on, my day was good or my day was bad. And this is one of the most active forms of journaling that we have learnt about. So now, having spoken about the 4 types of journaling, I also want to talk about reactive and proactive journaling, which is a lot of times you'll find yourself like, okay, so we speak to a lot of people, right? And they say, I have a journal, it's lying in the corner. I don't remember the last time I used it, which is fair. A lot of us don't do proactive journaling. A lot of us only do reactive journaling, which essentially means when you're going through something hard in life, when you're trying to process difficult emotions, or you've had a bad day, or you're feeling anger towards something, then you write and, you're processing it. You're feeling better right after. It's like more to reduce the stress, which completely works. But I do want to talk to you about proactive journaling because there are some amazing benefits that people don't realize. I think me, myself, and I, Alekhya, and a lot of people we speak to often say, I really struggle with consistency. It could be a lot of things. I think one tool that has helped me prove that wrong in my life was journaling. And believe me, I've been journaling for a long time, but it was never as consistent as I would have liked it to be. But I can say over the last 3 to 4 years, if not daily, weekly, once a day, I come back at the same time, no matter what mood I'm in, and I write. Okay? And I write whatever. It doesn't matter. What this does is it helps you stabilize your emotions. You don't realize, but over a period of time, you learn that I'm going to consciously come back on this day at this time, or, on this day of the week only at this time, and I'm going to come and write everything, which means I'm separating my thought from the emotion, which she spoke about earlier, which is such an important thing when it comes to regulating emotions. Is there something that you guys relate with? I want to understand, and show of hands, do you feel that sometimes you have so much overload of information, emotion, everything, you don't know where to start? Is that something that you agree with? Yeah? Okay, fab. So we are going to then go into an exercise. But the last thing I'll share is, for me, journaling is a very personal experience. And I have my days. There are days when I write one word. There are days when I don't know what to write, so I write an affirmation. That's an idea in case you don't know where to start. And the third is, there are days when I write 15 pages, and that doesn't mean all of it makes sense. I start writing, I've suddenly lost train of thought, so I'm doodling, and then, I'm just writing words. Sometimes I'm just writing goals. So it's everything. And literally there are no rules. You can do anything you want. And I promise you'll feel better after that, so that's what matters. So here's what we're going to do. You guys have already spent half your day, right? Half the day is over. You're going to start with writing for 3 minutes about how your first half of the day was. So we're going to go into reflective writing, okay? And then once that's done, I'll give you the instructions for the second half of it. So start now. Okay. Can you raise your hands if you guys are done? Okay. We'll give it another 2 minutes, yeah? You guys can play the music, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so while the music plays, once you're done with the reflection part, we want you guys to think about what you want the rest of this day to go like. We want you to really visualize, we want you to write what you want to feel in detail, and there'll just be some music playing in the background, and you can do this for the next 5 minutes, okay?
And if you want, you can do the visual journaling for this part. Draw mind maps, draw pictures, if you have multiple colored pens possibly. But yeah, try the visual exercise for this part to see how you want the rest of your day to go.
Get creative.
meditating does help, okay? Meditating helps you a lot. It gives you a sense of yourself so that you get to know what you're going to do next. It's not that you're just sitting there and you're just thinking about yourself. It gives you that courage to move forward. That's what meditation did to me. It's not like I just sat in meditation for one day and I got this enlightenment that, oh, I did this. But no. It took me time. It took me 2 months. June, July. I haven't even gone to school in July, actually. You can go and check my attendance. I've been to school for 5 days. That's it. The entire month, 5 days. What am I doing? At home, going to the hospital. Because this is where I would say that even if mental health is there, even if you have mental pressure, it affects your body too. Because of my mental pressure, I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. Eating and sleeping is a basic need to a human. Once I stopped doing that, I lost a ton of weight and I felt good. Obviously, who doesn't feel good when you lose weight, bro? But still, it felt wrong because I felt empty. I didn't want to, stay with me anymore. I felt a burden, like I felt as if I was a burden on everyone. My friends, my family, anyone. My family, all of them, they meditate. Like every single one of them. Okay, but still, like, I thought I wasn't giving my best. So all of us here, we may have been meditating or we just started. I just want to tell you that it doesn't just start, on day one. It takes time. And it takes your own time. Not like, I did for 2 years, 3 years, and it's still not happening. Self-realization. I've been meditating ever since I was a child, like a genuine child. But still, I got my realization in 8th grade. I lost it. And I'm in the process of getting it back again. Right now, I do feel well. I wouldn't say my appetite's that big, but yeah, I'm having 3 meals. Sleep, well, I still do have anxiety issues, overthinking and everything. Though I'm very extroverted, I'd say that myself. But it happens, You're not supposed to just bottle things up or just meditate. I would say, reach out to someone. I thought my parents were my people. I thought I could go tell them anything and everything. But, they weren't it. I chose not to tell my parents many things in the past 2 months. As I told you, I was very connected to my parents. Me not telling them was like, is that me? Is that Varshita? But it is. But later, I did find few people. I found a senior who is really, really, really close to me. I found new friends and I've reached out. And my social anxiety is still high. It's up and down, it's a wave. It just happens and it goes away, but still. So yeah, reaching out is always an option while you're meditating. Just meditating will not help from a personal perspective. But yeah, sometimes it will help. For example, my father, he was in depression too. For him, meditation was a solution. He didn't need someone else. He meditated and he was all fine. But for me, it isn't the same. So, you can't expect the same thing to happen to everyone. Each and every person, they have their own way of, healing. So, few people, they need meditation. Few people, they need meditation and talking out. But you can't, have this kind of expectation of meditation and just meditate. That's not gonna help. It's never gonna help. Or you just can't sit in there and meditate because everyone around you, they're meditating. That won't help either, guys. You guys, you have to feel it yourself. And I wouldn't say that force yourself and sit. I didn't force myself. I don't meditate every day. I'll be very open about it. I'm not proud of it. But I do find meditation really soothing when I'm sick, when I have to decide things, and, social anxiety. I was really, really scared for the past half an hour to talk here. But I think this is pretty important for everyone to know that you guys gotta meditate at your own pace and not have any expectations. But at the same time, you guys also have to talk to someone. It can be your friend, your parents, or anyone. Or let's just say, you do not have any of those. Okay? Reach out to a therapist. I went to a therapist, and you know what she said? She's like, oh my God, you have so much emotional baggage for a 16-year-old. That's the entire reason I'm there with it. But yeah, So like, reach out to a therapist. You can take therapy sessions. Or if you think that you do not have, you don't want to waste your money on therapy sessions, guys, you can reach out to me. I like talking to new people. I love making new friends. So come over and you can talk to me. We can be friends. I'm down to be friends. Instagram, WhatsApp, anything. So I just wanted to let you all know that if you ever feel alone, you're not. Just close your eyes and think of who were there with you and who are there with you right now. Thank you.
So thank you so much, Varshita. So she is just 16. And do we feel that when we hear from her? No, right? So she has been meditating regularly and she has been experienced a lot of transformation and lots of changes, and her enthusiasm to make it reach to everyone is really incredible. Thank you so much, Varshita. And I would like to call upon Alekia and Divya on stage. So now let us felicitate our speakers. I would like to call upon Mansi to felicitate our speakers. Music. A round of applause, please. Thank you, Mansi, and thank you all the speakers. So now we are going to step into one of the really important session of Awakening Youth Fest.
Yeah, so we've been waiting for one of the most important wisdom session that we're having, that is based on career. We all have most career problems, whether it is in our student life or even when we are working in any entrepreneur, in any company. Even if it is for 10 years experience, we still have that career difficulties which we will be facing. So for that, we have one of the best speaker we can have here, that is Aditya Jhunjhunwala sir. He is the founder of Let's Enterprise, and also he has done his education from Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, where he has pursued the post-graduation in marketing. And he is an educator, entrepreneur, and also a speaker and a coach. So let's welcome Aditya Jhunjhunwala sir with a
big round of applause. Yes. AV.
Let's have the AV, please.
Yes, please stand
here. What if the biggest career decision you will ever make isn't choosing a profession, but discovering yourself? Before reimagining education, Aditya Jhunjhunwala walked the path many aspire to. Mechanical engineering, IIM Ahmedabad, and leadership roles across consulting, technology, and entrepreneurship. Over the next 16 years, he built businesses, advised leaders, and mentored hundreds of young people. But through every boardroom conversation and classroom interaction, he noticed the same pattern. Students were investing years in building careers, yet very little time in understanding themselves. That insight gave rise to Let's Enterprise Working BBA. where work becomes the curriculum and experience becomes the teacher. Today, Aditya helps young people discover how they are naturally wired to think, solve problems, create value, and build meaningful careers. In this session, you will uncover your natural career archetype, identify where you can create your greatest impact, and begin building your own 90-day body of work roadmap. Because your ideal career isn't something you chase, it is something you uncover from within. Please join us in welcoming Aditya Junjanwala, popularly known as the Playful CEO. What if
Okay, it's 3:49 and I'm sure all of you have had a very tasty lunch. So I'm going to say good afternoon now and I want to hear a good afternoon from you in loud, energetic voice, okay? So I'm going to try now. Good afternoon! Okay, lovely. Now can I have everyone just raise your right hand or your left hand? One hand, just raise it. Just raise your hand, lovely. And can you just wave it a little bit? Beautiful, beautiful. And now take this hand, okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to give yourself one self chumma, okay? You know how to do that? All you have to do is you have to take it, make this kind of a shape. Can you make this shape? Okay? And then what you have to do is, now see, watch the demo very carefully. It has to be audio visual, so sound also has to come, okay? So it has to be like, okay? You have to make that sound and then, you know, like how you have those stickers in childhood, you have to stick it on yourself. Okay? That's called self chumma, right? Ready? Come on, put your hand up, make the shape and now audio visual and stick it. Beautiful. Because first and foremost, it's very important that you should like yourself before anybody likes you. Okay? I have the why do you want to meditate and why do you want to be on the spiritual journey? Why? Anybody would like to tell me? Let's make this a little interactive, okay? I'm going to make you think. We are going to go on a little bit of a journey where we are going to think together. So why? Why are you here? Why have you come here? Why do you want to meditate? What is it that you actually want? Anybody would like to share a thought? You can just speak aloud. No need to put your hand up, nothing. Just say whatever's on your mind. Sorry? To connect with myself. Okay. Anything else? Any other thought? Clarity. Okay. To regulate emotions. Comfort. To break comfort zones. Yes? Moment with ourselves. Okay. To live life fullest. Recharge. Right? To experience. Beautiful, beautiful. So much of wisdom over here. So we all want to live our life to the fullest. We want to be in touch with ourselves. We want to have clarity. And in all this, one of the aspects of our life is our career. Right? Because a large part of our life, of our waking hours, is also involved in career. Do you think career is a spiritual quest? Now, you don't have to say yes just because I'm holding my ear. But think about it. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about career clarity in the real world today. So who am I? I have been in the field of education for the last 10 to 12 years, and we run a program which is an undergrad business and entrepreneurship program something that we called a working BBA in Pune. It's called Let's Enterprise. And the idea is it's an undergrad BBA program which is focused on hands-on learning. It's focused on experiential learning, on entrepreneurial mindset, and most importantly on self-awareness. Okay, which is what we are here to speak about today. I've done sessions with parents, with students, with industry leaders across the country, and one of the two pillars that I like to speak about is what I call as entrepreneurial mindset. Okay? It is not about becoming an entrepreneur, but it's about thinking entrepreneurially. And two, self-awareness. And let's see how we can connect both these dots in the context of your career today. Right? Okay. Small question to check if you are still awake. Okay. How many shades of the color green do you know? Can you quickly do a mental count and tell me? How many shades you know? Light green, dark green? 4? 3. Olive green, very nice, very nice. Pastel green, forest green, right? And when you buy a packet of colors, you get something like this. Correct? Now have a look at this picture. You feel like smiling, right, when you see this picture, because this is nature. It's so beautiful. This is a place called Mulchi near Pune, where I live. Some of you, if you are familiar with Pune. Now, just look at this picture carefully and see how many shades of green can you see. 3, 5, 10, 30. So many shades, right? So many shades. You cannot even count them. There are unlimited shades, and every shade is actually different from each other. Okay? I want to remind all of us that each of us is unique just like this. Each of us is unique just like this, and every career, your career, even if it is in some stream called business, or some stream called music, or some stream called design, or some stream called engineering, it is unique. Every single career on this planet is unique. Now, how many of you here are lived on this planet Earth for more than 30 years? Can you put your hand up? More than 30 years, veterans, please put your hand up. Okay, lovely, nice. How many of you are between 20 and 30? Please put your hand up. Ooh, my God, all the youth over here. Nice. Wonderful. And how many of you here are younger than 20? Like Varshita, who was just up here. Wonderful, wonderful. What I want to tell you is, thank you. Career is different from just job. The word career, the meaning of it is different from a job. Okay? Career is a lifelong quest. No matter what age you are. Okay? Whether you are below 20, 20 to 30, beyond 30, 50 like me, you have a career ahead of you. And we have an opportunity every day and today to shape how the rest of your career is going to look like. Right? So let's talk about that. Now, we are going to try to look at career through a very different lens. Okay? When you have a camera and you put on a lens, right? If you put on a green lens or a red lens, the whole picture looks different. We'll look at it from a different lens. First, I want to show you something very interesting. How many of you have heard of something called a stereogram? Anybody knows what is a stereogram? No, right? You know stereo music. You don't know stereogram. Now I'm going to show you a picture. When you look at that picture, you will not be able to understand anything. It will look like, in that old Mummy Papa ke zamane ka TV, Doordarshan, when the connection used to go all static sound used to come and all dots used to come on the TV. Some of you will know that. It will look like that. You will not see anything. But it's a stereogram, and when you focus on that stereogram, you have to focus at a point not on the screen. You have to focus your eyes at a point somewhere where I am standing, between you and the screen. It's not easy to do. Maybe you'll try it now, maybe some of you will get it, otherwise just go back and Google stereogram and try it. Right? And some of you, when you focus at some point somewhere here between you and the screen, right? Just let the image be at the back, focus between yourself and the screen. Some of you will find magically one 3-dimensional image starts to appear on the screen. Okay, it will happen for everybody, but right now I won't have so much time, so it will happen for a few. So shall we try? Shall we try? Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is the stereogram image, and I just want you to focus your eyes somewhere between yourself and the screen, midpoint. So this will start looking a little blurry. Don't get tempted and look at the focus on the screen. Don't get tempted and focus on the screen. Keep the focus in the middle. And slowly you might start seeing some edges of some objects appearing. Slowly as you see those edges, you can just try to shift and focus on those edges. I'll give you about a minute or so to try. Focus in the air between yourself and the screen. Okay, let the screen be blurred. And little you will start seeing some kind of edges of some objects. And then slowly an entire three-dimensional scenery will pop out of the screen for you. Happening for anybody? Are you starting to see any edges? Come on, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. Once it comes, you will be like, wow, what is this? And you'll want to go back and show all your friends. Everybody can see it, I'm telling you. It is not some magical thing. It's pure science. It's pure science. Okay, I will stop here. Anybody got a glimpse a little bit? Nobody here? Go back and Google stereogram. Google stereogram. Okay, and give it a few minutes, it will pop out. Okay? And when it pops out, when you suddenly see that three-dimensional image, your mind is blown. Because you can't imagine that something like this, there could actually be an image behind it. Okay? The point I'm trying to make to all of us, and why I wanted to share this, firstly, it's a very fun thing. Go and try. There are many free images available. What I would like to do with all of us today is change the perspective with which we look at our own career. I know now many of you are still glued to that screen. Where is it? Where is it? It will come, I'm telling you. I want to just share this idea, stereogram. Go and look it up on your own. You will see it. Okay? So the idea is that let's see if we can change the lens through which we look at our own career. Now, I have 4 images over here. Okay? The first one, life is good until rent is due. Chilling out. Happy-go-lucky. Okay? The one below that, you can see another day, another instant noodle. Poor chap, struggling, not looking very happy, struggling with money. The one on the bottom right, can afford first class, rich fellow, but doesn't even remember the last time he took a vacation. Sad life. Okay? And of course on top, build something meaningful, make money, have fun. Now, how many of you, which of these boxes would you like to see your life in? The second one, which is that, the frog? Above the frog, the guy with the beach hat sitting and chilling on the hammock, is that the life? How many of you say that? How many of you say the bottom right? The guy who is smoking and feeling sad but very rich. 7-star hotel. All of us choose the life on the top right, isn't it? Isn't it? Now, what is special about that life? Right? The question is this. Money or happiness? What do you want? You have come here for happiness, right? To meditate. Which is so beautiful. But you want money or you want happiness? You want both, huh? Very greedy. No, not greedy at all, and actually that is exactly what your career should bring to all of us. Okay? Somehow there is this notion that society teaches us that either you can be rich and you'll have to give up your happiness, or you'll have to give up your dreams and your ideas and your philosophies, or you can be happy but you won't be rich. But today I am here to tell you that there is a path for every one of us, okay, to have money and to have happiness, okay, and that is what a good career should be all about. Do you agree? Yes. So how do we do that? How do I find success and happiness? That's the golden $1 million question, right? If I can answer it for you, I will give you my bank account number. You can transfer 1 lakh rupees after this. Will you do it? No? What you guys? Sorry? Such a beautiful answer. What's your name, my friend? Hemant. By giving others happiness is what Hemant says. And Hemant, you are 100% right. You are 100% right. Let's give him a big round of applause. Let's give him a big round of applause. By doing something for others, by giving others joy or happiness or solving a problem, is how we will create that career. And along with that, being a little financially wise so that you can create financial freedom and a life of purpose and meaning. Right? That's the whole point. Okay. I'm not going to give you any answers, but like I said, I'm going to take us all on a journey. We're going to go on a journey of exploration. Because this path of money and happiness is absolutely possible. Okay? And that is what you should be demanding for yourself. Okay? So, let's go into it. Let me share a couple of ideas. I'm going to share some thoughts. Some more thought experiments like I've done with you so far. How many of you know what is this? Vegetarian thali, right? Gujarati thali, Marwadi thali, Kerala thali, which thali is it? Some thali. Now, have you ever been to a thali restaurant? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. What happens when you go inside a thali restaurant? Immediately, it's crowded. Immediately the waiters come and they fill up all your vessels, all the different katoras, and they start serving you. Now, I like to start by eating papad, and my wife likes to start by eating the sweet dish. Who's right and who's wrong? Depends on who's paying the bill, is it? In a thali, there is no rules, right? And if I like the sabji, then I can ask the waiter, please give me some more sabji. Right? At the end, if I want one extra kachori, I can ask for. There is no rules. I can build it the way I want. I can have my meal the way I want. Right? What about this? This is a fine dining restaurant. Okay, it has got layers of crockery and cutlery. This is a 7-course meal. What happens in a 7-course meal? First you get a starter, then you get some soup, then you get some salad, then you get main course, then you get dessert. After dessert you might get one small other appetizer. One by one the items come. Now, you cannot tell the waiter, hello, just get the 4th course directly. They will look at you like, kidhar se aaye? Where have you come from? Right? There's a system, you have to follow the system. You cannot say, I like the 2nd course more, don't give me 3rd course, give me one more round of 2nd course. They will show you the door, bahar niklo. Okay, there's a protocol, there's a system, you have to follow it. First thought which I want to share with all of us is that in the whole world, how do I go back? All the careers in the world are of 2 types. Thali careers and fine dining careers. Okay, what's the difference in a thali career? Okay, these are my words only, thali and fine dining. But if you can understand that, for you, what type of career is suitable, it will help you a lot. In a thali career, just like a thali restaurant, there are no rules. There is no sequence, right? You can follow your own sequence. You can change the sequence. What matters is how good are you, how many skills do you develop, how much experience do you develop. And if you can do a good job of it, then you will do well in that career. So let's say, for example, if you want to be a public speaker as a career, Okay, like me, if you want to make a public speaking as a career, is it a thali or a fine dining career? Thali. Why? Because there is no some degree that you have to take for public speaking. There is no some certification. Of course there are. But it is up to you how you develop the skills, how you practice it, how you gain experience, how much you travel, how many people you meet, how many mentors you find. You can create the career in your way. Somebody else can create the career in their way. But if you want to be a brain surgeon, then can you say, nahi, yaar, I don't want to do 4 years of medicine. Directly give the knife. I'll cut the brain and fix it. Can you say that? No. You have to follow a system. You have to follow a method. You have to follow a progression. Okay. By the way, what type of career is engineering? Trick question. How many of you say it's a fine dining career? Engineering. Software engineering. Which type is it? Thali or fine dining? This is Bangalore, right? The capital of software. Software engineering. Is it thali or is it fine dining? What do you think? Fine dining? How many of you say fine dining? Put your hand up. Let me see. Let me tell you, I completely disagree with you. Software, just because you have an engineering degree does not make you an engineer, by the way. I also have engineering degree. I am not an engineer. Just because you got the degree does not make you a great software engineer. And there are many software engineers who have created world-changing products who don't have a software degree. Do you agree with me or no? Therefore, software engineering is not a fine dining career. It's about the skills that you develop, the experience that you develop, the perspective that you develop. This is the misunderstanding that people have about careers. If you keep believing that, let's say software, by the way, even law is not a fine dining career. It is a thali career. There are people who have studied law at the age of 45 and become great lawyers. There are people who never studied law. They did distance course and are great lawyers. And there are people who have studied for 6 years, but they are not lawyers. They are doing something else. You agree with me? Again, it's one of, yes, you need to pass the bar exam. I agree. But to be a lawyer, it is a thali. It is about how you gain the experience and the skills. So somewhere it's in a gray area. Understanding this, it helps you to understand how you, that your career is in your hands. Don't depend on your school or your college or your degree to hand the career to you like a thali. No. We have to create the career ourselves. We have to mix and match, create many combinations of learning, many combinations of practical experience, many combinations of finding the right mentors, finding the right communities where you can develop more knowledge and experience of the career. You have to take the charge of that in your own hands. And 70 to 80% of the careers, my dear friends, are thali careers. That's the most important thing that I want you to remember. Okay, those of you who are chasing a fine dining career, you already know it and you will be following those milestones. The problem is that most of us are actually chasing a thali career, but we think it's a fine dining. Are you with me? Okay. Let's take up a few more thoughts. Let's say there are two people. Okay, person A and person B. Okay. Both of them have got infinite potential. Both have come for the Paima conference. Both are wonderful meditators. Both are in touch with themselves. Both have amazing skills, amazing knowledge. They have infinite potential. Okay. Now, both have the ability to make choices. You have the ability to make choices. To come here was your choice. Come on, please say yes. Yeah, it was your choice, right? So both have the ability to make choices. Now my question is, after 1 year, if we meet both of them, who will be more financially free and happy? If I have to ask that question, who will have progressed in their career more? Both have the same infinite potential. Both have the ability to choose. Okay, but who will have progressed more? What do you think? And both are controlled by their own thinking. Who do you think will have progressed more? Everybody is drawing a blank. One of them goes zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. The other one also goes zigzag, zigzag. But one has progressed more than the other. Are you able to see what I am trying to tell you? Neither of them have taken straight line path. Can you relate with this zigzag? In your own life, have you done zigzag with your career? Are you doing zigzag right now? Yes, even I have. And even I am doing right now. Both are doing zigzag, but one has gone further. What's the difference? And that's what the important point is. The difference is that B, who has gone further, has some kind of a goal that she believes in. A is just exploring and exploring and exploring. Are you getting what I am trying to say? B has some kind of a goal. It may be a vague goal. This topic of goals is a very big golmaal topic. It's very confusing. Right? A lot of Instagram videos, YouTube videos, goal setting, this, that. It's very confusing. I don't want to put pressure on you. I don't want to say, yes, you have to have concrete goals. That's not what I'm here to tell you. But it's still important to have some kind of a goal, some kind of a direction that we believe in. And then explore. And then go zigzag. And that makes all the difference. And to help you to do that, one of the most important things, just the session before this was about journaling. Okay, when we journal, when you write your thoughts, you start getting clarity. Now, do you want to take a journey with me which will help you get clarity about your own, whether you have a career or you're trying to find a career or you're trying to grow your career, that will help you to get momentum and speed and clarity in your career? Would you like to take a journey right now? Yes? Then, me and my friends Bhaskar and Dheeraj, we have built a small app for you to use right now. And then you can take it with you and work on it. I'm going to request my friends at the counter to share the QR code or the link. What I will need is for you to take your phone and either scan it or I'll give you the link right now. Open that app and let's complete it together. Let's process it together. I wanted to make this session like a workshop where we build something together. Shall we do that? Can I get a little more energy, guys? Okay. Do we have the QR code available? Or you can go to www.adityajhunjhunwala, ADITYAJHUNJHUNWALA.com/Pyma, PYMA. Or you can just scan this. www.adityajhunjhunwala.com/Pyma. Or you can just scan this. Now I know people who have Airtel, your signal may not be very strong here. I'm going to request you to find a neighbor who has Jio and ask them to share and contribute into your life by giving you hotspot. Okay? Please share your Wi-Fi signal and get a hotspot signal from someone next to you. Those of you who don't have a phone right now, you can go back home and do this on your laptop later. Have you been able to get in? It's loading. Is it opening? Yeah? Not opening? Network, can you take a hotspot signal from someone? Who's not been able to open it as yet? Who's not been? Some people, okay. Can you just ask around and get a hotspot signal? Signal is low. How many people have still not been able to access it? Because of signal issues? Can you try and see if you can get a hotspot? We'll just give it another minute and see if we can. But in any case, the app is live and you can go back and do it later. How many have been able to log in? Can you just quickly show me your hand so I know how many have gotten in? Okay, so some people have. Or you just, I'm asking you to just share your email ID and name and age. Okay? Because there's a second part of it which will get emailed to you tomorrow. But if you do that, the moment you enter, you will get some questions about yourself. Okay? The idea is to self-reflect and understand what kind of a person are you. Thali, fine dining, some other type. Okay, so just see, they're very thoughtful questions. For each of the questions, there are two answers that you can give. Number one answer and number two answer. So I'll just give it a minute. Those who've been able to access, you can go through the screens. And then once you finish the questions, just stop. Once you finish the questions, just stop. Those of you who have not been able to, you can meditate for about a minute. But you can keep a picture of the QR and you can go back and try it later. The questions are designed to make you think about who you are. It's not a personality test. At the end, it will tell you something, but you can change it. The idea is that I want you today to think about your career, starting by thinking about what kind of a person are you? What works for you? What kind of situations and people and contexts and environment get the best out of you? The idea is for you to think. The idea is not for any personality test to tell you who you are, but at least to make you think. Okay? Whatever comes up at the end, you may agree or disagree and you may change it. But I want you to go through the thinking process. I'll give it another minute and then we'll move on with a few other things. www.adityajhunjunwala.com ADITYAJHUNJHUNWALA.com/PYMA PYMA. So over the last 12 years, over hundreds of workshops that I have done and thousands of career counseling sessions, there are about a dozen frameworks, thinking frameworks that I have built. And I have baked in all of these into this tool. And the idea of the whole thing is for you to think about yourself and then end up with a 90-day action plan. If you go through the steps, okay, it will make you think about several things. It will ask you about some directions for yourself. It will ask you about some people you should want to be accountable to. Then it will ask you to set some milestones for yourself. And then it will give you a 90-day plan, a 90-day roadmap, which you can download as a PDF, you can print it and you can keep it in front of you and you can work with it. Okay? Let's put your phone down for a moment now. If you've got into the app, don't worry, it's going to be there. Let's put your phone down and let's speak about a few more things. Okay? You have access to it. Let's speak about a few more things. Can I request everybody to put their phone down and put both their hands up? And wave your hands. And clap them. Right. And now do one big yawn. Get some oxygen in. Beautiful. Let's talk about a few more ideas when it comes to your career. Okay? Can I get back to the slides? So far we've spoken about every career is unique, just like the shades of green. We've spoken about thali and fine dining. And we've spoken about one more thing. Money and happiness. You want money and happiness. And you need to be clear in your head about this. If you are not clear in your head, you will keep struggling left and right, left and right. Okay? And we spoke about goals. Now what is a goal? A goal is a dream, which we all have. But sometimes we don't have the courage to look at our own dreams. We all have dreams. Plus a deadline. Okay? Don't be afraid of your own dreams. But break it down into smaller units and put a deadline. And that's what that app will help you to do. to create one small deadline. Otherwise, what happens? The dream becomes like one big cloud. Do you know what is the horizon? If you go up to the top of this pyramid and you stand, you will see the horizon, right? What is the horizon? Where the sky and the ground meet. It's a line. Can you ever go to the horizon? Can you go to the horizon, my young friends over here? Can you ever reach the horizon? No, right? Why? Why can't you reach the horizon? Why can't you reach the horizon? Because the earth is not flat, as simple as that. Archimedes. Because as you keep walking towards the horizon keeps going further. You will never reach the horizon. And that's what happens with dreams. That's what happens with your career dreams and your aspirations. You think they are goals, but they are not goals. They are just like the horizon, they're dreams. And as you keep progressing in life, you keep getting older, they'll keep moving forward unless you put a deadline. Unless you break it into some smaller units and put a deadline. Now there are some myths that disturb us, that becomes obstacles in our journey. One of the myths is that everything matters equally. I need to have work also, life also, friendships also, relationships also, and everything should be one glorious work-life. Correct. Last year Mr. Narayan Murthy made one comment on it and he got completely trolled on LinkedIn. Okay? So I'm not going to make any controversial statements. I do believe in work-life balance. Okay? But have you ever seen, those people who do tightrope walking, they walk on a tightrope and they take one stick like that and they balance and walk on a stick, on a rope. Are they completely steady all the time? Or are they going this side, then they're going that side, then they're going that side? Balancing is an action. Balancing is an act. At some time you will go too much this side, sometimes you will go too much that side. And that's the reality. The reality is not everything is always going to be balanced. The reality is some things are going to matter more than other things at some points of time in your life. And if you don't do that, then you will not make progress towards your goals. I'm not saying that only one thing should always matter more. But balance will mean that right now this matters the most. Okay? So I will go out of my way to do this. Yesterday was my birthday. Happy birthday to me. And tomorrow, thank you so much. And tomorrow is the graduation of our first cohort of Let's Enterprise. So today was the only day. So I have to wake up in the morning at 4 o'clock and come and then reach back home at 2. But this matters to me to be with all of you because my friends are connected with Paima. And it mattered to me to be here. So I will sacrifice some other things and be here today. Okay? Why I am saying this is because you will have to sacrifice some things at some points of time. That does not mean that you don't have balance. Balance is an act. Sometimes you will sacrifice this, sometimes you will sacrifice this, sometimes you will sacrifice this. You will always have to sacrifice something or the other if you want to progress towards your goals and make excellence in your life. If you try to keep everything balanced all the time, you will be standing in one place. I hope this point is making some sense to you. Right? It's a very simple thing, but it makes a huge amount of difference. Another little idea which I want to share with you. MAFA. Have you heard of mafia, right? What is MAFA? MAFA is this. Mistaking activity for achievement. Many of us sometimes will be busy doing something or the other. But that does not mean that what we are doing is making sense towards something. Remember we said about some goal, some direction. There must be some sense of direction in our activity. And once again, when you work through with that app and you fill up the questions one by one, it will help you to form a direction for yourself for the next 90 days. It will help you to form some milestones. Now what is going to happen to many of you, I know. You are going to do a lot of this very special quality that human beings have called overthinking. You are going to overthink, which project should I write? I want to do blog also, I want to do this music thing also, I want to write something also. You are going to get stuck in one very dangerous loop of overthinking. Okay, now I want to tell you one thing. Overthinking is not thinking. Please remember this. Overthinking is not thinking. Overeating is not eating. It's worse than not eating, right? Overeating, it's better to not eat than to overeat. Similarly, it's better to not think than to overthink. Okay? So you're going to get stuck in a trap of overthinking. Now what I want to tell you, if you are in overthinking, okay, stop thinking so much. Just choose one thing. Just choose any one thing. It doesn't matter. You are not committing to it for the rest of your life. So if you remember that goals wala slide I said, choose a goal for next 90 days. If you are not being able to decide a goal for next 5 years or for next 20 years, choose a goal for next 90 days. After 90 days, you can change the goal. What will happen when you do that? You will build your goal building muscles. Your brain will get used to the idea of setting a goal and then working towards it. And then you can change the goal. So you will not do any thinking. Please be very careful of this trap. Okay? Mistaking activity for achievement. And one final thing which I want to share with you with regard to your career. If you have to start an ice cream shop, okay? You're going to start one business. You say, I want to get into business, entrepreneurship. I'm going to make a lot of money. I'm starting an ice cream shop. Everybody in Bangalore loves ice cream. But you don't know which flavors to set up. So you say, I'll do some research. I'll find out the best flavors. But that research will take 30 days. But the PIMA conference is coming next week. You have to start your shop next week. So some flavor you have to make right now. What's the first flavor you will start manufacturing in your ice cream business? Vanilla? How many say vanilla? Okay. How many say chocolate? Okay. Any other options? Mango? Mango season is just going around the corner. Just gone. Strawberry. The right answer is vanilla. So congratulations all the vanilla people. But why vanilla? Sorry? You can make anything. Absolutely. Let's give her a round of applause. With vanilla ice cream, you can make any ice cream. By the way, what is chocolate ice cream? It's 90% vanilla, 10% chocolate sauce. What is strawberry ice cream? 90% vanilla, 10% strawberry sauce. What is mango ice cream? 95% vanilla, 5% strawberry mango pulp. What is lychee ice cream? 90% vanilla, 10% lychee. Are you getting what I'm trying to say? If your vanilla is good, then your mango will also be good. Your chocolate will also be good. Vanilla is the base. Now similarly, when it comes to your career, there is something called vanilla skills. And this is something that everybody should understand. It does not matter what career you want to develop yourself in. It does not matter whether you want to be an engineer or you want to be a doctor or you want to be a business person or a politician or a musician. There are some things called vanilla skills that everybody needs to develop. Absolutely, clap for yourself because you are here developing that skill, meditation. The ability to keep my mind in balance. Communication, the ability to talk about my ideas to somebody else. Critical thinking, the ability to analyze and to take decisions. These are vanilla skills. Teamwork, collaboration, the ability to work with other people and to keep my ego in check. These are vanilla skills, and my dear friends, when we hire people in companies, in leadership positions, even when we hire engineers, by the way, no longer do companies look at, which language can you code in and which frameworks do you know, because they know you will learn it and you will use ChatGPT and Claude and you will learn it within a week. Because those hard skills are so rapidly evolving, you can acquire it. But can you think? Can you communicate? Can you imagine? Can you be creative? Can you work with other people? Do you learn these skills in school? Do you have an exam for these skills? That's why in the world of leadership and HR, they say it's not soft skills and hard skills. Our culture, we have learned to focus on hard skills. Maths, science, yes, those are important. But in leadership, in business, in entrepreneurship, we say that there are only hard skills and even harder skills. So these skills, the vanilla skills, are even harder. Please start practicing them. And by the way, do you know one of the most important skills for everybody is to learn how to write well. Can you write your ideas? Can you write an email? Can you write a product brief? Can you write a pitch? Can you write a proposal? Can you write a story? Writing is one of the most important skills, whether you are in a technical or a creative or a business profession. please start developing your writing skills. And finally, how many hours do you sleep? 7? Please, nobody over here should say 4. 6, 7. You sleep for 7, 8 hours. Let's say you sleep very nicely, dabake you sleep 8 hours. Okay? In a 24-hour day, you still have how many hours left? After sleeping 8 hours, 16. Okay? How many hours do you go to your job or your school or whatever? 10 hours? Chalo, 10 hours. Yeah, I don't think 10 hours you work. But okay, if I say 10 hours. So out of 16 hours, now 10 hours gone, 6 hours are left. 6 hours are left. Those 6 hours, chalo, you need to do some time with family. I don't think anybody over here spends more than 1 hour or 2 hours, okay, with your family. You're still left with 4 hours. 1 hour you watch Netflix. You're still left with 3 hours. 1 hour you say, I don't want to do anything, I just want to eat, I want to relax. You're still left with 2 hours. 2 hours. If you multiply 2 hours by 300, 300 means in a year you have 365 days. You take out summer holiday, winter holiday, weekends, you're going for some Paima retreat, all that you take out, you're left with 300 days in a year. 2 hours a day. Chal, you say 2 hours is too much, Adi, I will only do 1 hour. 1 hour into 300. At the end of 1 year, you have accumulated 300 hours. If you can set some small goals, if you can decide to use that 300 hours, don't think of it as 1 hour a day. Think of it as 300 hours in a year. And in those 300 hours, what can you build? We like to say, make a body of work. Okay? If you are a photographer, make a body of work of photographs. If you're a musician, make a body of work of songs. If you're a writer, make a body of work of writing. If you're a reader, make a body of work of books you have written and reviewed. If you're a foodie, if you like street food, make a body of work of street food joints you have visited and document it. If you're into meditation, make a body of work of different meditation retreats you have been to. You have 300 hours at the very least, even the most busy of us in the next 1 year. What kind of a body of work can you use it to build for yourself? That's the question I want to leave you guys with. There were a couple of other things, but those will be covered. If you open that app, you'll see it. Most important thing is, like I showed you that stereogram. Remember stereogram? Please go back and Google it. Try it out. You know, it's one of those things. Once you've seen it, you can never unsee it. Have you ever had that experience with a friend? Once you see them or you listen to them snoring, then you can never unsee it or unhear it. Okay? There are certain things in life, once you see that, you just cannot unsee it. Okay? The stereogram, by the way, is one of those. Please go back and look at the stereogram. But the same thing is with your own career. Once you change the perspective with which you are looking at it, you can't unsee it. And then the energy and the strength that we get to work towards building that career of money and happiness becomes unbounded. And then it's not about getting to some goal, but the journey itself becomes filled with happiness and satisfaction. And that's the life that I pray for all of us, my dear friends. Thank you so much for being here today.
Yes. Once more, a big round of applause for the wonderful presentation, for the wonderful insights which we received from Shri Aditya Jhunjhunwala. Yes, sir. So I would like to call upon Parinita Patri to felicitate Aditya Jhunjhunwala. Yes. Music.
Music. Round of applause.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. We were really privileged to have you today in the Awakening Youth Fest program. So, guys, what did you feel about this entire session? How was it? Let's make some noise.
How was the activities?
So, was it useful, right? It was a lot, right? So, yeah, let us take these imprints, take all these insights ahead, and let us implement in our life.
Yeah, let's move on to the next segment. That is the PIMA representatives from all the states. We have PIMA representations in Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, and Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, all over this South India. So we'll be having PIMA representation talks just for 15 minutes. In that, today we'll be having PIMA Karnataka and PIMA Tamil Nadu representations happening. So I request the PIMA Karnataka team to please come on to the dais.
Yes, friends. As we know, we have PIMA branches across different states. That too, in the South India, we have our main groups and very active volunteers who are working throughout the year, who are into the spreading of awareness about meditation and ahimsa very actively. So, firstly, let us call upon our PIMA Karnataka team on the stage, all the volunteers. Yes. So, can I have the PPT, please?
ಕನ್ನಡದವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಯಾ, ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೈಮಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಟೀಮ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ.
ಸೊ ನಿನ್ನೆಯಿಂದ ನಾವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ವಿ ಪೈಮಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, ಪೈಮಾ ಏನೇನ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪೈಮಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅನ್ನೋ ಟೀಮು ಏನೇನೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೆ, ಪೈಮಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು ವೆಂಚರ್ಸ್ನ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೋಣ. ಓಕೆ, ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್. ಸೊ ವಿತ್ ದಿಸ್ concept of social experiment, we are teaching meditation in different places of Bangalore, different places of Mysore. So in the public places like Kabban Park, Chamundi Hills, and many other places to attract the new youth and introduce meditation to different youth. So, and teaching meditation at fairs, teaching meditation in public places, in public gatherings and volunteering. So ನಮ್ಮ ಪೈಮಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಟೀಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಸೊ ಈ ತರ ಒಂದು ಮೆಗಾ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಒಂದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ಸೊ ಆ ಒಂದು ಸೇವೆಯಿಂದನೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇನ್ನೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ಗ್ರೋ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಫೆಸ್ಟ್, ಪಿರಮಿಡ್ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯೋ 2 ಮೇಜರ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬುದ್ಧ ಪೂರ್ಣಿಮಾ ಮತ್ತು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಫೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪೈಮಾ ಒಂದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಟೀಮ್ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಈ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಎನರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನ ಕೂಡ ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇದ್ರೆ, ನೀವು ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮನ್ನ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಪೈಮಾ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಫನೇಜಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಪೈಮಾ ಟೀಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಇದುವರೆಗೂ 1 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡಿವಿ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಥಾಟ್ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಟು ಮೋರ್ ದನ್ 1 lakh ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ ದ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಇನ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಟೀಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಬೀದರ್, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಬೀದರ್, ಗಂಗಾವತಿ, ಬಳ್ಳಾರಿ, and in South Karnataka, Mysore, Davangere, and Bangalore, so many institutes at Bangalore, and many more places we have taught meditation to more than 1 lakh students. And wisdom sessions, we go to different meditation centers and we share whatever the knowledge, whatever the wisdom we have learnt. And we participate in the vegetarian rallies. So we have learnt about ahimsa, during morning the session, right? So to spread the word of ahimsa, we participate in so many vegetarian rallies to promote the vegetarianism. And we also spread our experiences, our transformation stories through so many podcasts and so many online sessions which we conduct almost regularly, and also like 21 days meditation session, 41 days meditation session, 11 days. So we conduct many Zoom sessions through online platform, and we share our experiences. And we also have Paima Karnataka Instagram page. And our recent activity, which is a wonderful success, is that is conscious treks. So even the conscious treks ಮೂಲಕ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ 1 year ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು 4 ಟ್ರೆಕ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ, ದಟ್ ಟು ನಿಯರ್ ಬೈ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸಸ್. ಒಂದು ಕುಂತಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟ, ಅವನಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿದ್ದರ ಬೆಟ್ಟ. ಸೊ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಲೇಸಸ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಟ್ರೆಕ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ನೇಚರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ, ಒಂದು ಸಂಡೇ ಆ ಥರ ರಜಾ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೇಚರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತು ಸತ್ಸಂಗವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸಂಡೇನ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರೆಕ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಂತ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಹೂ ಆಲ್ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಜಾಯಿನ್? ಆಸಮ್, ಸೂಪರ್. ಸೊ ಇನ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ within a month we are all going to have our next trek. So this is our team, Paima Karnataka. So these are all our volunteers. So namma team alli we are all from different backgrounds. We have engineers, we have CA, we have a doctor, we have students, we have students from very different educational backgrounds. So we are together in all these ventures of Paima Karnataka. All our team, like ಅವರು ಇವತ್ತೊಂದೇ ದಿನ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಈವೆಂಟಿಗಲ್ಲ, 365 days ಕೂಡ throughout the year they put so much of efforts, how much ever possible, to spread the meditations, to spread spiritual science, to spread the awareness about ahimsa. So can we give a big round of applause for our team? I am really proud of being part of this Paima team. This is not just a team, I feel this is our Paima family. So I want few words from Vishwa.
Thank you, Navya. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಪೈಮಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಟೀಮ್? ಸೊ ಈ ತಿಂಗಳ ಕೊನೆ ವಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೆಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ? ಅದ್ಭುತ. ಸೊ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇರೆ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ಇಂದ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಬಂದಿರೋರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಎಸ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, this is Paima Karnataka team, and we have been doing lot of activities from last few years. So this is just a few members who are able to see you on stage, but there's a huge team who comes and participate in each and every event, not only in Paima event, in all other events across Karnataka, and do their service. So majorly each and every person here has practiced meditation, and by practicing meditation they have transformed their lives. Since we have transformed our lives, we want to share that happiness, joy to each and every youngster wherever possible. So wherever we get opportunity, we just go. Whether it's educational institutions or any offices, any corporate offices, we just go and teach meditation and create awareness about how it transforms any youngster's life. And that's the main reason we have this Awakening Youth Fest, right? So these are my few words. We have other wonderful members in our team, and yeah, Navya, over to you.
Shashi can share few words.
Actually, Paima Karnataka is like a family for me. I am nearly, it's almost 5 years. It will be very innovative, very transformative, and very thoughtful learning. I really learned a lot from Paima Karnataka. Firstly, I learned patience. And we never taught patience in our homes or in our college institutions. But in Paima Karnataka, we will, and in all events, I learned patience. And I'm usually having stage fear or introvert, but still I'm speaking because of this family. Thanks a lot to everyone.
Thank you so much, Shashi. So, ನಾವು ಆಗಲೇ ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಟೀಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಸೊ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೆರಿಯರ್ಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲೀಸ್ನ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಲೈಫ್ನ, ಒಂದು ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಲೈಫ್ನ ಲೀಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್, ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಹಿಂಸಾ, ಸ್ವಾಧ್ಯಾಯ, ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದ ಒಂದು ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ನ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇನ್ನೂ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಜೀವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಫೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿ, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಜೀವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ತುಂಬ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ಓಕೆ ಧ್ಯಾನ, ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮಿಕ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಾವು ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಲೈಫ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅಂದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಏನೋ ನಾನು ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಅವರ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೂ ಬೋತ್. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲೀಡ್ ಯೋರ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಮಿಡಲ್ ಪಾತ್ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟು ದ ಫುಲ್ಲೆಸ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇದು ನಿಜ ಅನಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಾ? ಎಸ್. ಸೊ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ವುಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ask Vishwas to speak a few words, his transformation story.
Hello friends, myself Vishwas, I coming from Tumkur. Now I talk Kannada because of the spirit come with my body. So ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ 4 years ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಇದೇ ಅವೇಕನಿಂಗ್ ಯೂತ್ ಫೆಸ್ಟ್ಗೆ. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಹೆವಿ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್, ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಫನ್ನಿ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹೇಳೋದು ನೋಡಿ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಫುಲ್ ಡೌಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅದೇ ಕಾರ್ನರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಒಂದೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ನನಗೆ. ಸೊ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್ ಸರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ನವ್ಯಾಶ್ರೀ ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಅವಾಗ ತುಂಬ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗಿ ಪೈಮಾ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ಸ್ನ ಕರಿತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಫೋನ್ ಕಾಲಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಕೇಳಿ ಬಂದೆ ಈ ಇವೆಂಟ್ಗೆ. ಸೊ ನನಗೆ ಅವಾಗ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು, ಇಲ್ಲ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನಾವು ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಕಲ್ತ್ರೆ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಲೈಫ್ನ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬೋದು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಅವಾಗ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಯಾಕೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಪೈಮಾ ಜೊತೆ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆದೆ. ಸೊ ಅಪ್ ಟು ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಲೈಕ್ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವರೇ ಒಂದೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ನನ್ನ ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ಗೂ ಇವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನನಗೇನೆ ಎಸ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅಷ್ಟು ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಪ್ಲೊಮಾ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೆ ಅವಾಗ, ನಾನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ. ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಅವಾಗ ಲೈಕ್ ಒಂಥರ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೆಂಚರ್ ಆ ಥರ, ಲೈಕ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂಥರ ಲೈಕ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟರ್ ಆ ಥರ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೆಂಚ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಆ ಥರ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ರೇಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಗೋಳಿಕ ಆ ಥರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಳೆ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಫೇಲ್ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ ಡಿಪ್ಲೊಮೋದಲ್ಲಿ, 3rd ಸೆಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಫೇಲ್ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಬಂದು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಅಪ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ನಾನು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನೋಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎವ್ರಿ ಸೆಮ್ ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು, CS ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಲೈಕ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಐ ರ್ಯಾಂಕಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಅದು ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ನಂಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮ್ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದು, ದೇ ಆರ್ ಅಡಿಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಸ್ಮೋಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡ್ರಿಂಕ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಟೀಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಕೆ ಅವರೇ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ರಿಯಲೈಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಇವಾಗ ಸ್ಮೋಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡ್ರಿಂಕ್ಸ್ನ ಅವರೇನೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಈ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಆ ಥರ. ಸೊ ನಂಗೆ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೇಳೋದಿದೆ, ನಾನು ಆನ್ಲೈನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೆಷನ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಗಾಯ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ನೀವು ಯಾರಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ, ಸೊ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ವಿತ್ ಪೈಮಾ, ಸೊ ಟೀಚ್ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್. ಸೊ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಗಾಯ್ಸ್.
Thank you so much, Vishwas. And finally, a few words from Vismaya.
Thank you. Hello, dear friends. I'm happy to see you, all of you here. Myself, Vismaya. I'm from Davangere, Karnataka. It's been 6 years I'm meditating. I have been non-vegetarian before meditation. I completely become a vegetarian after practicing vegetarian through my father. I transferred my lot. After I came to meditation, like before I shaming myself, I am not ready to explore myself to the people, and always by seeing people I complain about them. I judge very quickly, and very quickly I got shame in front of to talk with the people. After came into meditation, I felt as the light. I felt as my love. Why should I search love and light when I am the love and light? So what should I tell to the youngsters? When youngsters transfer to the words, full word will be peaceful. We see many cruel situations seeing around. I completely transforming, become seeing Patriji Pulse of Wisdom videos day by day, only one videos. I request all of you, see Patriji Pulse of Wisdom by PMC Kannada channel. And I'm very, very happy to part of this family, huge family, Paima family. Let's all together and transform this globe together. Please support us to the PSSM and Paima family. Thank you all. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
From her person who was hesitant to talk to others, now she is confidently talking in front of hundreds of people. That is a great transformation. So, over to Vishnu.
So, you heard many transformational experiences, and they are all from different backgrounds here. So there is Vinay, he is working as a design engineer, and we have Murli, he is a core trust member of one of the organization in Kolar, and we have Nivedita, she is preparing for UPSC exams, and we have Sanjana, she is a rock star, she has already written a book, right? And we have Vishwas, who is doing engineering, and we have Preeti, she is also doing engineering. We have Sanvi, she is also doing engineering, and we have Imamruta. She's maybe just about to go to engineering, but she's doing her plus 2. So we have Vismaya, and we have Priya, Sai Saurabha, and we have Vishwas, he's working in Bosch. We have Ojas, he's just entered college, and we have Shashi Dikshit, who's preparing for CA. And Shashank is just about to become a CA. He just has to write a final exams, right? And we have Charan, he's also engineer. And we have Navya, she's an Ayurvedic doctor, right? I'm Vishwanath, I'm working in JP Morgan as a software engineer. So we all are from different backgrounds who have practiced meditation, who have transformed our lives, and we are doing our best to create more awareness to all youngsters, right? So that's the amount of transformation and experience each and every youngster on the stage is having here. So you all are welcome to be part of Paima Karnataka team. And ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ರು ಯಾರೇ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾತಾಡೋರು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರ್ಕೋಬಹುದು ಅಂಡ್ ಟ್ರೆಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಲೈಫ್ ನ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ರೈಟ್? ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ.
Final group picture.
Music. Music. Thank you each and every one of you. A big round of applause for Paima Karnataka.
So now we are going to welcome Paima Tamil Nadu team on stage. I would like to call the representatives of Paima Tamil Nadu team, that is Vandana and Divya.
Music.
Hello everyone, how are you all doing? Guys, you know about me, you saw my energy yesterday and you're very silent. How are you all doing? No. How are you all doing? Guys, you want another round of lunch or snacks or what is it that's missing? Okay, so I'm back here again. So we'll be talking about Paima Tamil Nadu today. So for those of you all don't know, I'm Vandana from Chennai and I'll be briefing a little about Tamil Nadu and its activities that we've done so far. Yes. Just a second. Yes, so whatever we've done so far from Paima Tamil Nadu. So we've organized 6 awakening youth retreats at Agatyar Mahapyramid Kshetram in Tamil Nadu, which is like Pyramid Valley International in Bengaluru. It's still growing. We've just laid the foundation. And each and every time we have retreats in Agatyar Pyramid, we have 60 to 70 members attending the event, and it is the same format like with trekking, activities, meditation, wisdom sessions, campfire and everything that we do. So these are some of the stills. We have art sessions and then yoga sessions, tree hugging that we did today. And then we've also volunteered in the major mega events in Tamil Nadu, be it Dhyanamaha Yagnams across Tamil Nadu that we have been doing bi-quarterly in Madurai, Coimbatore, Karur and different states of Tamil Nadu. So we've always got the opportunity and tried to showcase what the youth of Tamil Nadu and what generally Paima can do and reach out to as many youngsters as possible to take meditation in Ahimsa. Yes, again as I said, our major contributions at the Dhyanamaha Yagnas, Chakras and Global Youth Fest. So this is us reaching out to schools and colleges. We've tried reaching out to schools from standard 5, 6 and up to 12 standards, and also few colleges where we could explain the importance of meditation to youngsters, because that is the tender age where youth requires more of meditation and understanding, because they are the one facing depression, anxiety, stress and whatnot. So this is our contributions as much as possible. So this is monthly meetup and wisdom sessions in Chennai that take place every month on the first or second week of the Sunday. So it is like a one-day session where we either just express our ideas, share a little wisdom, have fun, explore each other's journeys into spirituality. So these are our online sessions. We tend to keep our online sessions as regular as possible so that there's a connectivity going on a daily basis. This is our online oneness meditation session that was carried out for about 1 to 2 years continuously every day, 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. So these are other online sessions. The one is about the book reading session and self-mastery, that is a 14-day inner journey. Paima's weekend special, where we used to do weekend sessions. And then 41-day meditation challenge, where 41 days we took up meditation as a challenge, and to inculcate and make it a habit for youngsters and new people, that 41 days can create a habit and you will be used to meditation as easily as possible. So this is another series called the Soul Selfie. So these were the activities and the explorations that we did: establishing self-love and authenticity, mastering the mind-body connection, creative mindfulness workshops, the science of inner stillness, tools for energy and gratitude, from personal peace and to universal cause. So this is a 13-week journey from Thursday, Friday and Saturday every week. This is our Soulware update. It is a 14-day personal transformation journey where we spoke about the core concepts: harnessing external energy, cognitive and stress management, and then integration and celebration, where we tend to involve challenges as well. Because not just doing meditation or just doing book reading or Sajjana Sangata, we also want youngsters to take up challenges, do experiments on your own and understand the results and the benefits of meditation beautifully. So this was the concept of Soulware update. And what are our goals for 2026? So conducting as many awakening youth retreats as possible in Agatyar Pyramid Kshetram, and one-day Dhyana Yuva programs at different districts. So far we've conducted Dhyana Yuva programs in Chennai, but we want to reach out to more districts in Tamil Nadu and reach out to rural youngsters and reach meditation to 1 lakh youth of Tamil Nadu. Hopefully that will be achieved very soon. And conducting mega youth fest with 500 youth has been one of our goal, and yes, we work on that as well. Release a book with 50 inspiring youth transformational stories. So we already have an overall book where there's a collective experience sharing of youngsters across India, but we want to specifically create a book for Tamil Nadu masters and their journey and spiritual experience, so that even rural masters will understand the benefits of meditation beautifully. So to connect with us, please reach out to us on our Instagram, and this is our WhatsApp numbers where you can ping us and you'll be added to the group. And this is our Paima Tamil Nadu YouTube channel where we will be live streaming all our online sessions. Yes, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity, and this is our beautiful team of Paima Tamil Nadu who's been giving a constant support and push. Whenever we conduct sessions, they've been volunteering and coming as participants and giving so much knowledge, and the next time they come as volunteers. So I would like everyone to introduce and share their experiences.
So hello everyone. myself Lakshya from Paima, Tamil Nadu. So guys, as we told all our activities, how was it? Was it nice? Was it awesome? Come on, dude. Yeah, you have to tell. Because even though you don't tell, we know it's damn nice for us. It's too good. So for us, all our programs will be conducted in Agatya Pyramid. So whenever we go there, it's as serene as how it's here. So we have a 45 by 45 pyramid there, and we have a Merkaba pyramid. So my experience there is like, I really love meditating in the Merkaba pyramid because it's filled with full of crystals. And you know how a Merkaba is? A Merkaba is nothing but a pyramid, and then again is be a... Why is it cutting? And it's an inverted pyramid inside. And the floor is full of crystals. You will have a glass on top, and the floor is full of crystals. If you're anywhere near Tamil Nadu, guys, you have to come and, visit that and gain your experience. Thank you.
So hello everybody, my name is Ashish, and yeah, I live in Chennai right now. And so I guess you all would know me. I'm 17 and I've joined this Paima since 4 to 5 years now, and I've been meditating consistently for 4 years, but I know this meditation and everything for 6 years. Am I audible? Yes, right? Okay. My personal experiences while working in Paima, Tamil Nadu is just, first thing, as Lakshya mentioned, is a great spot. I mean, it's a great place. The Agatya Dhyana Kshetram is amazing. Like, it feels like, it's like outskirts, okay? It's like, it's not proper rural, but if you want to experience that rural side of Tamil Nadu and you want to be like, live in nature, that's a great spot because there are a lot of coconut trees, it sets the whole vibe. The Goshala is over there. Whenever I feel like I just want to disconnect from city and I don't want to go, it's like from Chennai it's 4 hours, so I go there, go to the Goshala, and it's a peaceful thing. And while working in Paima, Tamil Nadu, how I exactly started was by joining pamphlet distribution. From that, we've been conducting small events, one-day events, and after that, retreats. So it's been a beautiful time. Also, Paima, Tamil Nadu for me is like a family. It's like a second family. So it's a great way to like disconnect from the normal life, come back and go back to it. So that's it, guys. Thank you.
Hello all. I'm Shruti from Krishnagiri, Tamil Nadu, and I have been doing meditation since nearly 1 year, and it's really a good feeling, and I got many clarity in my life. So thank you for that.
Hi, this is Mukila. By profession, I'm an architect. Due to over pressure, I started doing this meditation before 3 months. But now I could see the difference in my mindset. Hope I'll continue this forever. Thank you.
Hi all, I'm Monisha. Actually, I'm an architect. This year I started meditation, but this Paima actually given me 2 more things, which is bonfire. We're going to do this today, and you will cherish that moment for so long. You're going to leave something which is not going to be yours. Still, you won't be leaving it. It's just the initial start, but you will feel it's going to leave you eventually. And the second most thing that I loved was Mauna. One day we started practicing, right? Just for one day. Even, in 2 more days we could have been great, but still. Oru nale konja kashtam da. Super irundhuchu. Please try. And try to, come to Paima in Agatya Pyramid. Yes, please. one day Maunakaga please try பண்ணுங்க. Thank you.
So hi, I'm Nitya, and right now I'm pursuing third year in Computer Science and Business System in REC, Tamil Nadu. So yeah, I have just started in Paima, Tamil Nadu here, and I'm really, really proud that I actually did so. Though I didn't have much great, beautiful experience like them, but I really think I have a long way to go, and I'm really, really happy. Thank you.
Hi people, this is Niveta from Tamil Nadu and I'm 22 years old and I'm new to Bangalore for this Paima event. I have recently did my Paima event in Chennai. It was so amazing and we were in digital detox, nature connect and many more activities, and they also conduct an online session for meditation. I'm also waiting to attend it after days. So the overall experience with the Paima Chennai was very nice. I think you also have to continue this meditation throughout the year. Thank you.
Hi friends, I'm Prabhu from Chennai. தமிழ் பசங்க யாராவது இருக்கீங்களா? இங்கே தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து யாராவது வந்திருக்கிறீங்க? நிறைய பேர் இருக்கிறாங்க போல இருக்குது. ஓகே ஓகே. மோர் தென் 2 இயர்ஸாக நாங்கள் இங்கே மெடிடேஷன் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். ப்ளஸ் எல்லாரும் ஒரு ஃபேமிலியாக, ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் ஃபேமிலியாக ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷனாக நடத்திட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. வாணியம்பாடி தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து வந்திருக்கிறவங்க எல்லாம் வாணியம்பாடி அங்கே நியர்பையில் பிரமிட்ஸ், அகத்தியர் பிரமிட்ஸ், மகா பிரமிட்ஸ் இருக்கு. அங்கே வந்து எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இதே மாதிரி பிரமிட்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் சின்ன சைஸில் இருக்கும், அதில் வந்து எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இதில் மெடிடேஷன் பண்ணுறதுனால நமக்கு வந்து நல்ல ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் கிடைக்கும். உங்களுக்கு ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்கோட ப்ராப்ளத்துக்கும் உங்களுக்கான சொல்யூஷன் நீங்கள் வேற யார்ட்டையும் போய் கேட்க தேவையில்லை. உங்களோட ப்ராப்ளத்துக்கு உங்களுக்காகவே சொல்யூஷன் நீங்களே கண்டுபிடிச்சிக்க முடியும். ஸோ இந்த ஒரு மெடிடேஷனை ரெகுலராக செய்யுங்க. மார்னிங்லேருந்து நிறைய இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் கேதர் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறீங்க எல்லாரும். அதெல்லாம் ரெகுலராக ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ண பழகிங்க. ப்ளஸ் இந்த கம்யூனிட்டியை விட்டுறாதீங்க. இதை ரெகுலராக ஒரு கம்யூனிட்டியாக ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி எல்லாரோடையும் கனெக்ஷன்ஸ்லேயே இருங்க. தேங்க்யூ. கன்சிஸ்டன்சியாக பண்ணிட்டு இருங்க இது. தேங்க்யூ.
Hi everyone. So my name is Nikhil. So I am doing a corporate job. I am from Chennai. It's good to connect with such young and like-minded people. So my experience with meditation, as I have been searching for certain answers in life. Like for past few years, my interest towards spirituality and meditation has increased. So that's when my mother actually forced me into this PSSM meditation. Initially, it was not. I was not very interested. Then I gradually got into it. The first time there was one retreat in Maniyambadi. That's when I got intrigued because that was a digital detox session. So I was very curious on how this is going to be because we are always glued to our screens, like very detached from what's happening within us in reality. So I wanted to do it. It was very blissful. As Ashish said, it's the environment itself it's different. There's a lot of energy in that place. So that actually made me come again. I went for the second time there to the same center. I had a different experience. So the one thing here is that we should not have any expectation when you come to such places. So it was really great, and there have been regular programs. I try to make it up to these programs. Recently also we attended one session, this one get together. It was really good. I think more than anything else, I'm getting clarity in life, like getting to know my purpose, in which direction I need to travel. So like, I think gradually things will change. It will get better. Probably I'll reach the point which I've been envisioned or dreamed of. So that's my thoughts as of now. Thanks.
Hi everyone, good evening. This is Tamil Vanan. I'm coming from Bangalore only. I'm working location, but I'm coming from Salem. மெடிடேஷன் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கும். ஆக்சுவலாக நான் 2020 இந்த பிரமிட் மெடிடேஷன் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். லைஃப் நல்லா போயிட்டுருக்கு. நீங்களும் வாங்க, எல்லாரும் கண்டிப்பாக வந்து அகஸ்தியர் பிரமிடுக்கு வாங்க. அங்கே டிஃப்ரெண்ட் டைப்ஸ் ஆஃப் பிரமிட் இருக்கு. ஸோ எல்லாரும் செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணலாம். ஹியர் யூ கைஸ் ஆர் செலிப்ரேட்டிங். இஃப் யூ வாண்ட் டு செலிப்ரேட் தி என்டையர் லைஃப், ப்ளீஸ் ஜாயின் த மெடிடேஷன். தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச்.
So yes, friends, as you would have heard from many of us, so they all have attended many of the retreats that we had organized in Agatyar Mahapyramid Kshetram. So you can know more about this Kshetram, the various spots that is there and various programs that is being offered. To get to know more details about this, you can visit us at the stall, which is near the Buddha statue. So thank you so much for giving us this opportunity.
Take a group picture. Let's give it up for Paima Tamil Nadu. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
Yeah, thank you so much, Paima Tamil Nadu team. And along with, like I said before, it is only South India. Again, we are also moving out, like we have representations from UK, US as well. So let's have a video from a UK representative, that is Surendra. So I request the technical team to play the video.
Engineer right now in the office. Hi everyone, myself Surendra, currently living in London since last 5.5 years, and by profession I'm a software engineer. Right now in the office recording this video, and today is also a Guru Purnima special day, and always grateful to our beloved Guruji, Brahmarshi Pidamah Patriji. And a huge thanks to Paima team for giving me this opportunity of making this video and sharing with you all guys. So yeah, so I have a few points to talk on, and I'll start with how I got introduced to this meditation and PSSM. I got introduced by my parents when I am at the age of 8 years. Since then, we are into this PSSM family, and very thankful to my parents, who gave me such a spiritual society, a PSSM family here. Coming to my meditation experiences, at the childhood, me and my sister was very excited, like doing meditation. It helped a lot in our academics, in our personal life, and as well as professionally. So I got asked this question: what inspired you to join Paima? I can say that I don't have a choice. It's like family DNA. Jokes apart, working with Paima is always feels good. Gives you the immense joy. Feels satisfied. I never feel like I'm working for someone, like doing any Paima activities. So I always feel like it's like you are doing for your own family, developing or building your own family here. Yeah, so it's always good to have Paima youth always a like-minded people here where we can see and where we can support each other in all the ways, whether it could be spiritually or professionally. We can build some meaningful connections and grow our network. So I will say a few activities which we done in the UK since last years. So we did many events, like a few of them are a plant-based rally, which we did a few times, and it's a bit tough here. It's not like like how we do normally there. We need to get permissions, and it's from the local councils, and these rallies are happening here. And we do trekkings as a youth team here we have in the UK. Last year we went to Scafell it's England highest peak, and this year we went to Snowdonia, it's a Wales highest peak, and the next year target is the top highest peak in the Scotland, Ben Nevis. And we do some journaling activities in the parks, and here we have the e-bikes, electrical bikes, where we can hire it on rent for hour or 2 hours. So we do a rally, bike rallies also, wearing our plant-based message T-shirts, roaming on wearing these T-shirts and cycling on the main, central London, to spread the message of vegetarianism and importance of meditation. And the big news is, like, we are in the UK. We are having the first period in the UK is going to be come. The works are going to be started from next month. The groundwork is happening here. Very soon we'll be having the first period in the UK. And coming to UK PIMA team, we have a wonderful team here with almost 6 to 8 core active members. And I literally having this missing feeling of not being there with you all guys in the fest, AYF Awakening Youth Fest. Hope you all guys enjoying the fest and having some nice sessions, enjoying the sessions, and meeting new people, and creating a new connections, and literally having this not missing feeling. I'll be watching the live of the sessions, and thanks to the team doing really a hard work to make this fest happen. And thanks for the opportunity, and thanks to everyone. Best of luck.
A round of applause to Surendra. And he is the one who is completely supported in building the PIMA website. And whatever registrations you are doing, all the activities tracking in the website is being done completely by Surendra and his team. So let's give a big round of applause to Surendra again. And it's not easy for a person to go in a different nation and spread about ahimsa and meditation. So that's a great step that they are taking up, and I request every one of you again, like there are so many people in PIMA, I request every one of you also to please contribute yourself, come be part of us, and explain your transformations to others. So with this, let's move on to the next activity. Up next we'll be having, so I feel you're all a bit very exhausted kind. So let's give a good round of applause again for the AYF Awakening Youth Fest. Can I hear loud cheer again? Cheer please. So now let's have a meditation for 20 to 25 minutes, and we also have an exciting guest coming up. So let's all be here without going out and taking breaks. So we'll have 20 minutes of meditation. I request Shalini to guide us into meditation. Let's all relax ourselves for next 20 minutes.
Thank you, Vinay. Hello all. Dull? Battery draining? Yes. Let's recharge now. Okay. So people who are sitting behind, can you please come and sit forward? So that who are joining later, it will be easier for them to sit behind, so that you are also not disturbed in between. I guess by now you all are well aware about the process of meditation. What's this meditation's name? Anapanasati. What is Ana? Yeah. Apana? Sati? Yeah. Sati is to be with. Now that's what we are going to do. Anapanasati, which is being with our breath. Okay. For the next 20 minutes, we're all going to meditate. And after that, we are going to have a special guest who is coming to interact with us. And after that, we are going to have an interesting quiz, followed by the cultural programs. So from here on, it's all light and enjoying mode. So let's power pack now with meditation. Sit comfortably. If you're sitting on the chair, please do cross your feet. Kindly remove your specs. Clasp your hands and fingers one into the other. Close your eyes and be with the breath. "20 minutes of me time, being with ourselves. With the melodious flute music of Brahmarshi Patriji, let us all connect with our inner self. What a beautiful opportunity of meditating inside a pyramid. Pyramid is a sacred geometric structure, a hub of energy. And we can receive that energy by making our mind empty. Just be with your normal, natural, easy, soft flow of breath. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಹಜವಾದ ಸರಳವಾದಂಥ ಉಸಿರಾಟದ ಮೇಲೆ ಗಮನ. If you get any thought, cut away your thoughts and come back to the breath. இயல்பான இயற்கையான மூச்சு காத்தின் மேல் கவனம். ना ही कोई सोच, ना ही कोई विचार, केवल अपनी सांसों पर ध्यान. Let us relax our body, relax our mind, and rejuvenate our soul. Let this moment be for you. Delete your cache memory. Remove all the unnecessary files from your mind. No thoughts whatsoever. Meditation is the simplest process to recharge ourselves. We recharge ourselves by silencing the mind. Forget everything for a while. Nothing and no one in the mind. It is only our breath. Another 10 more minutes of meditation. Meditation coupled with music, with pyramid energy, with a group of like-minded people, multiplies the effect. Meditation is very, very simple. It's very, very easy. Relaxing ourselves and being with the breath. With meditation, we do friendship with ourselves. Spend time with ourselves. Be with ourselves. Meditation is not doing, it is being. We are not doing any work. We are being in the calm state, relaxed state. Switching off the mind. Final 5 minutes. Let us align to the purpose of being here. Let us remind ourselves. Meditation for a healthy mind and for a healthy body. Meditation for emotional well-being. Meditation to upgrade ourselves. Final 1 minute. Last 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. You might keep both your hands on the eyes for 5 seconds. No need to rub your hands, just keep both your hands on the eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Now gently open your eyes. Thank you all for being in here in this recharging 20-minute meditation. Shall we all sit straight? We are energized. Recharged? Body, mind, intellect, everything? Alright. So now I request Navya to take this program forward.
Thank you so much, dear Shalini ma'am, for guiding us into meditation with your very sweet voice. So now, moving on to the next segment, we have another dynamic and energetic youngster with us who is just 22 years, but She has done a lot in her life. She is a kind of a junior entrepreneur already. She has her own startup. So let us hear from Sanjana. Yes, I would love to welcome Sanjana with a round of applause.
Thank you, Navya. Hi, everyone. How are you all? I want energy. This is going to be a full-packed energy segment because I'll be taking you through my life and how meditation has been a miracle in my life. Okay, firstly, when we talk about meditation with youth, they think that is something for brain power, spirituality, being in peace, a lot of things. But then, did you all know that you can actually change your life through meditation, through neuroplasticity? Do you all know what actually meditation does to our brain? Meditation is directly linked to our brain on how it operates. Because when we meditate, we go to a blank state. So that blank state helps us in making decisions in our life. And the same thing happened to me. When I first came into meditation, I was always clear. I came for the reason of, I'm a very ambitious person, so I wanted to have a successful life. For me, successful is helping people, bringing in change in the world, and things like that. And because of that, I came into meditation. And then I got into PSSM during the lockdown time, and then I got completely into meditation. And I was having certain health issues, and I could actually solve my health issues. Because we create our own reality, and we can solve our own problems. Even when it comes to health problems. A lot of diseases can be cured because of it. Because there are a lot of blockages which we create in our own mind, which leads to our physical problems, mental problems, and things like that. And that's how I was actually very happy with whatever meditation was doing for my health, mental health. But something happened in August 2025. My life changed entirely from there and how I looked into meditation. Why I say this because I was an atheist, but now I'm not an atheist. Let me tell you that. Because I have come to an understanding that if you want to achieve anything in our life, there is something called as faith. Some people would keep faith in God, in idol, in a lot of things, even in universe. But faith always plays a very big role in success. You have to believe in something to achieve something. And that's the same thing which happened in my life. At that time, I actually found a guru in PSSM. And then I felt like I have to meet him on my birthday, which is in August, in 2025. And when I went to him and I told that I want to actually achieve something in my life. Before I had my startup even back then. Now I'm not running that startup. And I had written 2 books. I was a YouTuber. I had been giving spiritual talks and a lot of things. But then I felt like I did not feel like I was successful and I was doing enough. So he asked me, what do you want to do? I told, I have done so much, but I'm still not earning. That time I was 19, now I'm 20. And I told, for this year, my ambition is to start earning, being financially independent. That's how it all started. So he gave me a crystal. And then he told me to meditate with that. And I started believing that, okay, something can happen through this crystal. I have got this on my birthday, so it must be my lucky charm. And as soon as I sat into meditation, I could feel something in my third eye. So I felt it very fascinating, and I started meditating continuously from that day. And guess what happened? In September, right after 1 month, I had my campus placements, and I got into one of the big 4 companies. But before I got into, I was not really sure if I'm getting it or not, and I was kind of tensed. I was not understanding what I'm supposed to do and what's happening because I also had a startup. So I just sat with the crystal and I sat for meditation. And then in the meditation, I just asked, by the end of this meditation, I want the answer if I'll be in or not. And when I was actually meditating, within just 7 minutes, I got a notification on my phone with the vibration, and I just opened my eyes and I was selected. That's what which had happened. And this is not the turning point, by the way. And right after that, I was free. From September, I had nothing to do. And in the month of October, I thought I have to do something else because my tenure will be starting in the month of September 2026, which is now. Until then, what do I do for 1 year? So I thought, okay, fine. However, I'm graduating in the month of March 2026. Let me try something. Let me help people with the skills I have. And I was very good at content writing. And a friend of mine suggested that, Sanjana, do you know you can actually start earning money? People actually pay you 10,000 rupees for actually making LinkedIn content, and you're very great at writing. I told, okay, let's try that. And I started doing it, and I got my first client in the month of November. And since then, my life has changed completely. Because whenever I meditated, I asked the universe that what are my goals and what do I actually want to achieve. And right after that, I was actually finding out results. Whatever I wanted to achieve, I was able to do it. If I wanted to close certain clients, I would just think, I'm definitely going to close this client and I deserve the best and this is going to happen. And it happened. Now, that 10,000 rupees has led me to run a business which is actually making, it's a 6-digit revenue. I have reached till there. So it has been a completely transformational thing for me. Because at the age of 20, when I'm still a student, I was able to come till this particular state. And I feel this was all because of the faith I actually started holding on that particular crystal. For me, it was crystal. But for you, it can be anything else. But what happens here is that it is the neuroplasticity on what you think of yourself. If you feel like you can actually achieve something in your life and you deserve it, it is definitely going to happen. If you doubt that, what if I'm not deserving enough to do it, it's not going to happen. And I never thought that I would actually come till this situation. Like, I'm right now handling clients from 7 different countries. And I never knew that I'll come till this stage. But I always had that faith and hope that I can make it. I will definitely do it. I did not put any conditions. I was just aware that this is going to happen and this will happen. And I started living my life as if I've already achieved. So from the past 4 months, I'm in the same state. I just think about that particular problem. I just think about how do I find solution and how do I help more people around the globe. And that's what I have been doing. So this has been my transformational experience through meditation. So I would like to suggest you all the same thing. Start meditating and you will come into a clear thought of mind. And then this will help you in making decisions in your life. And whenever you're ambiguous, you don't have to ask ChatGPT. You do not have to ask any AI. Answer is within you. You just have to meditate, come to a clear thought, and then you can achieve anything in your life. If I can do, you all can do. Thank you so much.
That was amazing. Let us have a big round of applause for our dynamic young leader, entrepreneur, and a great Paima master, great meditator, Sanjana. Thank you so much, Sanjana. You have really inspired everyone. So, yes, friends, since some time we were announcing we are going to have a very special guest with us now on the stage. That is none other than wife of our beloved Guru Patri Sir and the co-founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, that is Swarnamala Patriji. Let us give a big round of applause and welcome her. So now we are going to have 2 wonderful dynamic kids on stage. That is Nirvan and Ziva. Nirvan and Ziva, please come on the stage. So today we are going to have a book release from Nirvan. At a very young age, Nirvan has written a book, and today, like now he is releasing a book. At a very young age, he has become an author of a book. So let us get it released by the divine hands of Swarnamala Patriji. Yes. So let us hear from Nirvan. Can you share about your book release and what is the name of your book and why did you write it?
Hi, I am Nirvan Sangwi and I just released a book. I'm really excited for it. It's one of the most exciting days of my life. Everyone's here for me and I think it's a great day for me. The book is called The Orb of Humanity. It's a really nice book. It's when a scientist named Dr. Brown wants to destroy holidays, but then it accidentally backfires and holidays are actually created. And some acknowledgements, like big helps. I want to start with my grandfather, Brahamarshi Patraji. If he wasn't here, I wouldn't think I would have been on the stage right now. He created everything. And also my amama. I also want to thank my mom for giving me this amazing, like everyone. And she just helped me with everything. She showed me how to create my book cover. She gave me ideas. She told me to add meditation. And I also wanted to thank my dad for giving me this idea. He gave me this idea, like create a book for this holiday, and then I made it the book. It's a 100-page book, and without him giving me that idea, I would have not been talking right now. Can I invite Mama? I also want to thank Chandu uncle. He made this book physical, like in my hands. He helped print this. He's the publisher. I also want to invite Dodama to the stage. She gave me this slot to Youth Fest. So, yeah. And also, I would like to thank Shubham and Tanushree for editing everything and putting the spaces correctly. So, thanks to them. And yeah, thank you.
Tell about your meditation. When did you start?
I started meditating when I was 3, so it's been 7 years. Meditating, it keeps you calm, relaxed, and if you're going through trying times, you can always just go back and have a deep breath.
Thank you. I would like to request Swarnamala Patri to say a few words.
Feeling so good to see everybody here. So much of anger, energy. Feeling so happy. Young generation is so much interested in doing meditation, learning meditation, and for the information about meditation. And also wisdom. पत्री जी 40 सालों से यही ध्यान किया था, सबको सिखाया था. वो 1 मिनट भी रेस्ट नहीं लेते थे. रेस्ट का मतलब है सिखाना सबको. उसका रेस्ट मतलब है सिखाना सबको. रेस्ट मतलब सोना नहीं. वो उनका मानना है. And I am very proud about Nirvan that since 2 years he is writing this book. That means he was 8 years old then. He created everything, the cover page, everything he created. The whole book. About the book, really, he made it. At this age, 10 years of his age, he wrote a book, means it's not a small thing. Even now, I am scared of writing book because we don't know how to write, what to write. But he did it. Now, children are very clever, very intelligent, very knowledgeable. and they have all the wisdom, what they have to do, and understanding what path they have to take. Youngsters, they are very, very goal-oriented. They know what to do, where to go. I am very happy about that. आजकल के बच्चे बहुत ही जानते हैं कहाँ जाना है, क्या करना है, उनका गोल क्या है, उनका टारगेट क्या है. पहले हम लोगों को कुछ नहीं पता होता, जो माँ कहते हैं वही करते थे, लेकिन आजकल के बच्चे वो खुद जानते हैं कि क्या करना है. So many people are coming for meditation, means it's not a small thing. I am very, very, very happy about all of you. I am very proud also to see you all here. When you go back also, please do meditation, continue this meditation. It gives you, it builds, good personality for you. You can know what to do, what not to do, how to get it, how to go further. All these things through meditation, through reading books, good books, all these things, you will know many things. So, Patriji used to read thousands and lakhs of books. Every time if you see him, he will have a book in his hand. You can't see him without a book, without a pen, without a pencil. That is the way of his living. He used to teach everybody what all he read in the books. Likewise, you also read books and share with others and understand and exchange your vision and take help of others. Taking help is not we don't feel lower than them. You have to take help of everybody, even with children also. Sometimes they are more intelligent than us. So I am very happy today to be with you, coming here. Thank you so much.
Okay, we'll release the book now. You want to say?
A few things I want to say before the book is released. I didn't just start writing. I read lots of books. So it didn't just pop out of nowhere too. I also wanted to write a book. So I read lots of books. I think I read at least 20 or 30 so far in my life. And I'm still reading. And I'm still creating more books. And I didn't so I read books, and then I got more ideas and more ideas. And then when you get all those ideas, you can form a 100-page book, 200-page book, likewise. So just read, get inspiration, and you can do it.
Thank you. Let's release the book now. Okay. Can we play some music? Okay. You can release.
Music, please.
Hold it. I would like to invite Shubham also onto the stage. come onto the stage. Chandu, if you're here, please say a couple of words. He's our publisher, published by PSSM Global Trust India. If there are any writers, aspiring writers, and you want help publishing your book, PSSM Global is here to support you and publish more books. Few words.
So this is a new history in the Youth Fest. 11 years boy has written a book on meditation. The 10 years? Yeah, 10 years boy has written a book on meditation. So what an inspiration. Give a big clap for him. So since 2 years he has been writing this book. You know, I have learned from this boy willpower. In the past 1 month, he is breathing this book 24/7. So I witnessed it. So whenever I meet him, he'll talk about this book, about the corrections, about the design, about the complete, printing quality, everything. He's just breathing about this book. And with his continuous, the words, the positive words, and now it got materialized. So what I learned from this boy is, we want to achieve anything, we want to achieve any goal, just we have to breathe that goal. Whatever may be the circumstances, whatever may be the situations. So when we talk about it completely, positively, miraculously, things will get into the shape and it will get materialized. And this boy is an example for this. I witnessed the whole journey for the past 1 month. So I give a big clap for this Nirvan, and he is going to create wonders. So this is just a sample, and I'm very happy to be part of this grand releasing of his first book. And at the age of 10, he released one book, means it's hundreds of books is going to come from this boy, and it's going to be change the whole world from his writings. Thank you very much.
Tanushri.
Congratulations, Nirvan. Your dream has come true. He has been waiting since, I think, 1 month for this book to be released. He was calling me daily and asking me, is it edited or not? He was waiting since last 1 month, and now he's very much excited. I can see it in his face. So congratulations. I hope many more books to come from you.
You can buy it now in the stall. So yeah.
How much is it?
It is 500 rupees. So come buy it now. It's a wonderful book. I prefer it, and I think you guys will love it too.
Congrats, Nirvan. Yeah, what Chandwana and everyone said. We have been in this journey of this book from last 1.5 months. And at this age, the punctuality, every single individual details. I have seen Patri sir, how he used to correct a book. I have seen this boy, this 11-year boy, to be very precise on every single individual thing. It's a small thing, 1% thing which you can maybe ignore. But this boy didn't. That punctuality made it happen. So congrats. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nirvan. Now, Navya.
Thank you so much. And we are really blessed with the presence of Swarnamala Amma at Youth Fest, because they are the roots of PSSM. Paima is a youth wing of PSSM, and the roots of PSSM, the one who has been throughout the journey of PSSM, taking all the efforts to spread this movement, was her. So let us give a big round of applause, and let us express our gratitude through our applause. Thank you so much, Amma. And now we have this little angel who's going to play violin for us. So she was very excited that to showcase that she is learning violin and she wanted to express her music through in this Awakening Youth Fest. So let us hear from her. Thank you so much, Ziva. That was really melodious and beautiful. Can you share few words about how you learned music and your interest in it?
So I started learning violin 2024 September. So I first learned from, I used to go to a place and I used to learn from a teacher. And then I started doing Zoom classes with Sir. And he taught me a lot. So a big thank you to him for teaching me. and I'm very grateful. And I hope you all liked it.
Can you also share your meditation experience? How long you meditate every day?
I normally meditate around 10-20 minutes. And normally when I meditate, I see things, like I see colors when I meditate, like light ones, and that's it. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for adding so much beauty with your presence on Awakening Youth Fest. Thank you so much, Swarnamala Amma, and thank you, Parinita Patri and Paripatri. So, yes, friends. So now moving on to the next segment of our event, that is, you have schedules, right? What is our next segment? Quiz, interactive quiz. Are you all ready? So the participants of quiz are going to be from the audience. Who all are ready? Oh, okay, so let us see. New meditators. Okay. So in a very few minutes we are going to start our quiz. So be ready, be attentive. Let us see who's gonna give the most of the answers and who's going to win the prizes. Yes, I call upon Lakshya and Deepika, who is going to present this quiz.
Okay. So, okay, everyone have come back. Okay. So everyone have come back right now. When I was giving introduction for Paima Tamil Nadu, no one was here. You know the timings, huh? Okay. So now we're going to have a quiz. So how many people loves to guess and to always be a part of quizzes? Like you guys are curious about what is the quizzes? Have you guys ever played a quiz? Obviously, right? Our school, our class tests, we have those type of things. Okay. So this is going to be a spiritual quiz because we are Paima. We are? Guys, you have all become a Paima member now. So we are? Okay, so this quiz. So spiritual connections. That's going to be round 1. Yeah. So now we are going to give the guidelines of what it's going to be. So guys, you're all here? So you guys are all here now? Present? So we are going to have 4 people and another 4 people. So that's going to be team A, team B. Why team A, team B? Any other names you want to suggest for teams? Purple. Purple. Did you really tell purple? Anything else? Colors. Oh, wow. A, B, C, D. Okay, then colors. Then where? Animals. Anything else?
We have to select. Chuma hand pick one. Yeah. Somebody from Tamil Nadu.
Guys, who wants? Oh, Patriji and Buddha. They are not competitors. They are one. Okay, so now who wants to be team? No. I'll put it as, what can we name it?
Team Inner Spark and Team Awakening Youth.
Team Inner Spark. Who wants to be Team Inner Spark? I want 4 people to come up. Anyone from here?
Yes. Please come forward.
Just now I thought you guys told you were so interested in quizzes. Weren't you? Guys from here, someone. Or else should I?
Let's give a big clap. You can have your chair.
Ziva. Come sit. Yeah. Okay,
We have one cute little.
Yes. Okay. So Team Minas Park is ready now. Next, Team Awakening Youth. Aren't
Okay,
we all
already one is there.
Come sit here. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, anyone else you want to tell, you stand. But I want you to go pick someone else. Because already your two friends are here, right? Because you all are wearing the same dress, I told. Your friends only, huh? Come. They are all twinnings. Them twinnings. Quarterlings. I don't know what you tell that. Okay. So yeah. Now we have the guidelines. Introduce. You wanna guys
Introduce
yourself.
your name, from where are you from?
Hi, my name is Ziva, and I'm from US. I live in California, and I am in 4th grade. That's it.
Hi, my name is Tanisha. I'm from Coimbatore, and I'm very excited for the quiz. Been meditating since 6 years. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Renuka. I am from Bangalore. I've been meditating for 10 years now and I'm really excited to try my luck here.
Yeah. So you can just tell your name and where you're from. That's it, okay?
My name is Jolan. I'm from Bangalore.
Yeah.
I'm Akshara from Khartal, Telangana. I've been meditating for last 1 year.
Yeah. Your name and the place.
My name is Manish. I am from Bangalore.
Look at them.
My name is Manish. I am from Bangalore.
Myself Rakshit. I am from Bangalore. Myself Rohit from Guduvada.
So now that we have our participants, let's see what this game is going to be about. So here we are going to guess some beautiful words and we are going to give you some pictures, and with the help of the pictures you are going to guess what the word is, and all these pictures will be guessed in English. So there will be 30 seconds to guess each question, and each right answer will be awarded 5 points. And if your team does not answer it correctly, then it will be passed to the other team. If the other team also fails to give the answer, then we have the audience who will be answering it. And yes, audience, you guys together will be as a team. We have exclusive questions for you as well. So keep hooked to this. And yes, next slide. We are going to see how the sample is going to be. So, any guess on what this word is? Team Minas Park, Team Awakening Youth. You can discuss as a group and you can come up with the answer.
If the audience knows, you guys can
So
also
the word
answer.
will be split.
Cotton candy.
No, the word is actually split into different images.
I again remind you that these are spiritual words and you guys, it's a sample, so you guys also can answer, right? But you should shout, okay? Yeah.
Okay, so we have the audience answering it correctly. It's for and he's giving, so it's forgive. So now I'll tell you how the points are going to be. So, if you answer it correctly, Yes, teams, are you alert? Yes. So you can discuss as a team, and once upon the 30 seconds completion, whoever claps together as a team will be considered that you have given the first buzzer. So if you answer it in the first try, it will be 5 points. And if the question was passed on to you from the other team, it will be given as 3 points. And if it goes to the audience will be given 2 points. Yes?
You guys are big brains. It's not very bad.
So, are we ready? We are going to go to the first question. So, be together as a team. You can discuss within the 30 seconds, and after the 30 seconds completion, if you are ready, you can clap your hands together. Yes? Are we ready, teams? Please give us some acknowledgement. Yes? Audience? So, be alert. Let's start with the first question.
So you guys have 30 seconds. Be alert. They are spiritual words.
Only after you clap your hands, we will be considering your answers.
Don't be kachipichi, okay? Yep. You have 8 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yes? No, you have to clap your hands before you attempt. No? Team Awakening Youth? No guesses?
You can at least guess.
You can at least guess. There's no negative points, right?
This is not JEE exam, guys. Please. You can answer.
So all these questions are based on the principle of KISS. Keep it stupid, keep it simple. Yes?
Guys, someone answer. The time got over. What is
so
this?
Audience? Intention. You have to discuss with your team and your team as a...
The audience has answered. The audience has answered as...
Okay, let's hear from audience. Tell me. No. Audience, you can raise your hands. You can come forward.
Intention.
Wow, we got the answer.
Please stand up, na? Whoever told. Yeah, I want you to explain how it is that word.
The first image is in and 10 fingers and sun.
Okay.
Yes?
Intention.
Intention.
Yes, give a big round of applause. Okay guys, let's go to the next question. Fatafat.
Teams, please be ready.
Your timer has started.
The top line is a word and the second line is another word. We are 10 seconds down. So audience.
So the timer got over.
Don't utter the word. We'll come to you.
Let them try first.
Yes, we are done with the time. Team Inner Spark.
Emotion.
Explain. Please explain.
Emoji. And then okay.
Sorry. Team Awakening Youth. Any try? Audience, if you know the answer, please
people
come
who want to
forward.
answer, please come here. Quickly. Run fast.
It's not a running race competition, by the way. Yeah. Open-minded.
You are just halfway through. Almost through.
Open-minded.
And the last one? Your friends are helping you.
All big brains, big brains. Tell, you have to tell it. They are helping you. You have
That's what?
Mindless. Open-mindedness. Okay. That is right.
So Team Inner Spark and Awakening Youth, we have to awaken, we have to ignite
Kindly
the
note
spark.
the points for the audience as well.
So now you got a glitch of what it is.
Yeah.
Yes? You're prepped?
Yeah.
Are we ready for the question 3? Yes.
Shall we?
Okay, your time starts now.
Guys, think.
15 seconds down.
Yes. Guys, don't sit idle. Energy. How? Explain yourself. Hen, her, parleji. Girl.
Okay.
Energy boost.
Yes? With confidence, tell us what it is.
Energy booster. Should we? Whoa. At last, awakening youth is awakening. At last. Okay, next question. The timer has started.
Inner spark. Ignite the spark.
No, kachi-puchi.
10
No.
seconds more.
Concentrate. Consent, and that is rate. Concentrate.
Okay, as soon as the timer got over, we got the answer. Oh my god, it's correct. Wow. Okay, big clap. What? You won't clap for this? Okay, next question.
The question is that.
Come on. Because they are answering, you shouldn't get dull. Right?
Audience, do not utter it, please.
Yeah, obviously. They wouldn't. Oi.
Not utter
What are
it.
you doing that? No, don't answer. Oh, they are small kids, I told them. What now? Wait for some time, na?
Time is up.
It's like as if you're slapping me.
Should we move it to audience?
Are you guys ready or 2 seconds done? I'm giving to the audience. Anyone? One. Come. Whoa.
Generosity.
Can you please explain?
How?
First one is James, second is Rose, and third is City. Generosity.
Whoa, that's great. Let's go to the next question. That enthu is what we want. Come on. Okay, not first you. Guys.
$15 seconds down.
Small kutti brains will work even faster. Come on. Come on, Ziva, come on. Just do it.
Time is up. Inner spark, awakening youth. Are we ready?
Hello. Are you working? Okay,
Anybody from audience then?
Guys. Oh my god. What is it? Why is it so dead silent? Guys, you can, even if you don't know the first one, go to the second one or the fifth one. It's easy to find.
Okay, let's hear from our kid.
Mining is spiritual. Think spiritually. Yeah? Come on. Yeah, any other person who wants to tell?
Somebody has
Please,
come.
guys, you have to come running.
Please come here to answer.
Come forward, please.
Come near me to answer.
Just like how that other person came, come running. Sprint here. Guys, come. Why are you even so... Hey, what is this, Ra? It's not, you're not coming on a stage, you'll come here only, come. Dude, green shirt, come here.
So let's ask if Pariyakas have any clue on this.
Guys, you have any clue? Minimalist. Guys, work your brains up. What is happening here?
Squeeze your brains.
Okay, the hint. In that, digital minimalist.
Can you please explain?
Digital minimum mall list.
What? Wow, that is correct. Oh my god. Just as unique as your hair is, huh?
So audience has been scoring.
You won the score now itself. Score.
So for the first round, we have 5 points for both the teams, 5 points each. And audience is the winner with 8 points. Crazy guys, awesome.
Wow. What was it her name? Okay. What is digital minimalist? Yeah. She asked me the question. Why can't you guys ask me what is digital minimalist? Huh? Any idea of what digital minimalist is?
So Inner Spark and Awakening Youth, would you be able to answer what this digital minimalist means?
Someone who uses less of phones and technology and looks inward more for answers.
Yes. So using the technology and the digital devices, everything mindfully, consuming mindfully.
Yeah. So it's nothing but just like digital detox, digital minimalist, all same. Yeah? Shall we go to the next question? Yes?
Teams.
Guys, you shouted for her, you won't shout for me. Okay, your timer has started. Come on. I support. What is the team's name?
Inner Spark.
Inner Spark. Hey, I forget things. You can't bully me, da.
Like tap a stick. X point tap a stick. Maybe something. Maybe X.
Time is up.
Guys.
Ready to answer?
The word is ecstatic because that's excitement. Sleigh, tablet, and
Sleigh?
sick.
Slay? Dude, go to 2016. Right. 2016 trend. Nice, na?
Sorry, that was a good attempt, but not the right answer.
Yep. Try more.
Awakening Youth, do you have any guesses? Audience, it's time for you to be ready.
Yeah,
Please
try.
come forward.
Try only. No awards are being given, okay?
Adaptable.
Can you
How?
explain? The first one is awe, and then dab, and then tab, and then ill.
Is it so?
Is it? Let's see.
Should we? Ooh! That's why you need to try for that.
So we came from so many places. We came out of our comfort zone. We've been living in shared spaces. How adaptable are we, isn't it? Aren't we proud? Kudos to everyone here.
You guys are not even appreciating yourself. Sorry. You're not even appreciating yourself. What is this? She told kudos to yourself, na? Clap for yourself. You're not clapping for me. Okay, let's go to the next question, yeah? Now, Awakening Youth Fest here. Youth only. Go back to 10th standard.
Recollect all the formulas that you know. Trigonometry.
What is CSC? Do you know? Remember? Cosec. Cosegant. Yup. What's it gonna be?
Time is up. Teens, awakening youth.
Guys, you still...
Inner spark is in a serious discussion.
They are still in inner, they are not sparking out. Okay. Let's wait for them to spark out.
Time for the audience, I suppose.
First, before that, what is one by Cosegant Theta? Wow, you guys are still youth only. Okay.
No, they use their phones. They ask the chat GPT. I know.
Dude, I forgot what is one by Cosegant Theta. In no time. Why would I even remember
any
that?
guests come forward, please?
Come running. I want that Anna who, I don't know where is he. Come na. Maybe your friend, not you though.
So these are actually two words. The top line is one word and the second line is another word.
I guess you got to know that as the questions went, right? You shouldn't raise your hands. I won't come. You have to come here. Come.
Even if you're going to guess one single word, it's still fine.
Come. You have the mic here. No, don't shout the answer. What are you doing?
Come here. Come forward. Come forward.
There she is.
Sincerity, seriousness.
Wait. I can't hear what she told.
Decode how it is.
One cosecant theta is sine theta. Re, C, sorry, so T, and again C, R for swap, and the movie name is called Us, and Ness.
That was a movie's name? Really? There's a movie called Us. What is this? Oh my god. Why isn't it working? Guys, it's not working. What was the word again?
Sincerity, seriousness.
Okay, so just like how we have a formula here, 1 by cosecant theta, this is also a formula, you know? Anybody who knows what is sincerity plus seriousness equal to? Who is that? Yes? Enlightenment. Wow. How is it actually enlightenment? In any field that you take, if you have the sincerity, if you have the seriousness, it will give you enlightenment. This is the words of Patriji. So let's give a big clap to Patriji.
Our guru, our friend. Kudos to him also, not just for you. Okay? Yeah. Let's go to the next one.
Yes, this is a quotation. This is a saying.
It's not words, it's a quote. Come on. You're upgraded.
Please, a T or
Audience is only answering what is happening to you guys, right?
Awakening youth, please discuss.
You're an awakening youth. You should be the one who is
brainstorm.
Come on.
Time is up.
Sparking? No, it's not sparking. Spark is not sparking. Yeah, I got it. Huh.
Please
Hello.
come forward, come forward.
What are you doing? Come and get that mic.
Okay, the answer is young minds can change the world.
Wow.
Whoa. Is that right?
It has to be.
Wow.
How true is it?
You want to explain the quote? How it works? You want to explain how the quote works? Yeah, you only.
Okay, young minds can change the world. As we learned yesterday, 65% of India is made up of youth. So, since we form the majority of the country, and India being one of the most populated countries in the world, I think we have a bigger, better chance of changing the world. So, young minds can change the world.
Damn. Young people telling this quote. Nice only, right? Let's go to the next question.
Teams, be ready.
Teams, please. Come on, spark your sparkings. Yeah.
This is again another quote.
Quote.
Yeah.
Huh. Now again, maths. We can't leave maths. I don't know why.
Small max.
We took so much time searching for this and all. I don't know how did we even come up with this and all.
We are done. Time is up. Teams, please guess. It's been a lot of time, lot of questions since we had answered.
Time is up.
We have Inner Spark. Let's give a chance to Inner Spark. Lakshya.
You are not
Audience.
a drop in sea. You are
the whole ocean.
you are the whole ocean.
How?
You are radius r, not drop in sea. You are the whole ocean or drop. You are the whole drop. You are the whole ocean.
Almost. Let's award some.
No, wait. How did radius become R?
You are the entire drop. You are the entire.
Okay, I can
You guys
understand
are
the
slapping for
sincerity in the answer. Let's award them.
I deduct half mark for you maybe.
You are not a drop in the ocean. You are the ocean in a
We
drop.
had already given
Yeah,
the answer.
okay.
Yes.
The time got over long back. No.
So we are not getting half also. We guess the first.
Yes, you will be awarded, but maybe not the full point.
0.5 marks will be deducted. Yeah.
1 mark to do that.
No, she said
So can you explain how?
Explain how the court works.
Sure. So we often hear things like when we learn something, we think that won't make a difference, but actually it's not about that small thing. Okay, I'm not able to explain.
No, wait. Why don't you give it to him? You try, because she already explained one word.
I think Siva can make it a try.
Like you are a unique thing where if you are not present in that, there will be nothing without you. You are the main there.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Woo. Okay. I want woo.
Okay, so it is
Maybe Patri
you
ma'am
are.
can give a great explanation to it. Ma'am, if you can, please.
Ma'am, do
enlighten
you
us.
wanna, come and tell what that is? Come, sorry, ma'am. No.
She has.
Okay.
Pass the mic.
Yes.
Ziva wants to have.
Go ahead, Ziva.
So I think that, like, if you can make like a difference. Like, for example, if you need 10 people to do something, and there are only 9, you can make a difference and make it 10. So, like, you can in the ocean, like maybe, like, you can make it. You can like help. Like make a difference.
Okay. Cute answer, la? Anyone wants to try? Do you
Yes,
have any
here.
other meaning?
Here.
It's so.
Lakshya. Here.
Hi, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So drop in an ocean is like we are like a drop in this entire universe, but there is also entire universe inside us.
Yes, we
That
are
is-
the walking universe.
Okay. We have different perspectives in just 2 lines. How great is that? It's a play of words, right? Yeah, let's go to the next question.
So let's go to one final question for the teams, and then we will go to the audience, exclusively audience. Yes, last question for the teams.
Let's go.
Are we ready?
I want you guys to answer this. Yup.
Up.
10 seconds down.
Be aware. Don't like. No, like.
Last 5 seconds.
Less tech.
Your audience turn will come later. Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait.
The
Oh my
time
god, you're
is
making
up.
me anxious, huh?
Time is up. Teams, have lost their chance to answer. Let's go to audience.
No.
Guys, wait, go. Oh my God. You, shush. Wait. I never came to the audience. Wait. Guys, answer. Yeah, you have the mic.
Switch off and look outside. Switch on your eyes and look within.
Sorry.
What? Okay. You really forgot the answer? You shouldn't mock people, guys. What is this behavior, huh? No. I'll make you try then. Anna, you're making him shy now.
Excuse me. Here. Out of the body. Out of sight, out of brain. Out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. Should we lock in?
So let's
That's
give
correct.
4 points.
Nice try. Now we have questions for the audience. You have to come and answer, yeah?
Okay, so the last question for the audience. For the 4 points. They missed the brain.
Yeah.
So the last question. 5 more minutes. Okay. It was very easy.
That's for everyone. Everyone gonna get the points. You also get the points, okay? Don't fight with me. What is this?
Equal points to everyone.
You shouldn't debate here. This is not a debate session. This is a friendly session.
Yeah. So what does no pain, no gain means? Can anyone answer in less than 30 seconds? You will. Yes.
Can I try?
Yes.
Without putting any effort, you can't expect any result.
Okay.
With an effort, you can expect a result. Like how much effort you put, the same amount of result you get.
Yes. So your success is proportionate to the efforts. So let's put our dedication and efforts and sincerity, seriousness again.
Only these people are clapping. These are the only youth I see. No. Very nice. I appreciate you. You don't clap. It's okay. Guys, I want you to clap. You know how to clap? Yeah, thank you.
So the next question we are going to pose to this part of the audience.
Yeah. Team. You team. Okay?
Audience. Yes, this is a bird.
Only for exclusively for that team. Oh my God, I won't see this side.
Come forward.
Simplicity.
How can you please explain?
That is sim. I don't know. Middle what is.
So this is a clue.
Always Patri sir always tell in videos always simplicity. I just guess.
So you're not guessing with the
it's guess. I don't know what is in the middle. I don't know.
So the answer is intuitive, not analytical.
However, my answer is right now.
Magic?
Yeah.
Magic? Yeah. That is the magic of youth. Should we check? Simplicity. They're cheering for the other team's members. What are you guys doing?
So the last question for
today's quiz. Yeah?
audience, come forward if you know the answer. Yeah, Divya, there.
Come. Yes, ma'am.
Embodiment.
Akka, can you help us please? How
we want to know?
This is an emoji. That's a body, men and T.
Oh.
lines. Yeah? Whoa, that is correct.
So this question is dedicated to Patriji. You can describe him as embodiment of love, embodiment of sacrifice, embodiment of sincerity and what not. With all his efforts, now this Paima is here, growing, expanding worldwide, and we youth see him as a great inspiration. Thank you, Patriji.
Thank you, sir. I know you are here. Yeah. Come on, a big clap for our quiz now. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your efforts. Now, yeah, I'll come.
Scores. Yes, audience is very
I am not
excited.
going. I am not out of stage yet. I'll tell. Yeah.
Do you really want to know the scores? Yes. Is it necessary?
You guys know.
No. I've not got the enough energy from you. No. One more time. Only if I get the energy, I'll reveal the scores. Awesome. That's awesome. So for Team A, that is Team Awakening Youth, we have 11 points. Team Inner Spark, we have 11 points. And the audience winner, 26 points.
You guys wouldn't clap for them. Okay, you have self-love, true love for yourself, right? Very good. Keep it up.
So what did you learn from this quiz? Any takeaways? Anybody?
How to shout, how to break my throat, how to tear it out of my vocals. Anything else you learned?
Any new word that you learned?
I have to squint my eyes to see who is answering. Okay. It's not as enthused as how you shouted. Okay, how did you know how to shout in this quiz? What? Oh my god. Okay, what did you learn? Any new word that you learned today? Just because the word is here, you can't just tell that. What is the first question you answered? Forgive. That was a sample. The first.
So each of the question was almost like a virtues and values, which when we practice, we become better person. So we just wanted to entertain everybody through this quiz so that we can learn together, grow together and become beautiful. So thank you Inner Spark, thank you Awakening Youth for your participation. Hope you also enjoyed.
Okay guys, wait. You guys came up, though you guys got the marks and they won, you guys were the ones who came up so boldly and sat on these chairs no matter what, right? So we have a small book that we need to give you. A thanks to you for coming up so bold up. Yeah. I invite Parinita Patri ma'am to give the books to our bold teams. Why was that? I know it was a brown shirt guy, right? Music, please. You guys can clap. What is that? There's no music. Clap, guys. Why is it so dead silent here? Thank you guys, thank you, the bold people. Over to Navya. She's stuck. Wait a second, she'll come back.
That was really amazing. I think till now we haven't seen so much of involvement in any other session. I hope you all enjoyed, right? So let us give huge round of applause for these brilliant minds who has created such a wonderful quiz. That is Deepika and Lakshya. Thank you so much for awakening everyone through fun. So, okay, we all meditated together. We all made some self-reflection. We listened, we questioned. So, now what's next? So, are you all ready to dance? We are not just going to have some performances. We are going to dance along. Okay? Are you all ready? Yes. Even I am so excited. So, now, firstly, on request of our dear Swarnamala ma'am, we are going to have some dance together. Everyone are going to dance. This is for performance. Okay? So, music ready? I would like to welcome Vandana and team on stage to engage everyone with dance. Okay? Come on. Yes. Get up. So let us forget who are around. Just move freely. Let us just celebrate the Awakening Youth Fest. Okay? Yes. This is the energy we were waiting for. Wow. So there is a hidden dancer. Yes. We are definitely going to have more celebration. But now let us make space for our wonderful dancers. We have a great Indian Step Up Academy professional dancers with us. Now they are going to rock the stage. We are going to have more celebration. Please be seated.
Hello everyone. Can't hear you guys. How is the Josh? Now we are going to have the most awaited dance performance of the evening. So we are having the first performance by Indian Step Up Dance Academy. So I would like to welcome the team on stage. Indian Step Up Dance Academy is into dance choreography and Western dance for the last 15 years. And the choreographer of this particular team is Anji Master. So I'd like to invite all the dancers on the stage. For the first, let us give a big round of applause for the dancers. And this is a very special performance. I would like to request all the lights to be off. And also the LED should be off. Yeah. Please switch off all the lights. It should be pitch dark. Lights off, please. Let us give a big round of applause for the Indian Dance Up Academy. This was just a glimpse, guys. There are 4 more performances to go. Okay? Before that, let me invite our next performer, who's part of Paima. And now let us switch to a classical flow. Okay? So, from Western to classical, from contemporary to hip hop, we are going to have it all today, right? So let me invite Shamika for the next performance. A big round of applause for Shamika.
जल प्रवाह पावितस्थले कलेवलम्ब्यलम्बितां भुजङ्गलिङ्गमालिकान्तमड्डमड्डमड्डमन्निनादवड्डमर्वयम् విలోలవీచి వల్లరి విరాజమాన జ్వలల్లలాట పావకే కిశోర చంద్రశేఖరే రతి ప్రతిక్షణం Spark before the flame, no edge, no sentiment to claim. I am.
కమలాలయ శ్రీదేవి కురిపించవే కరుణాంబురాసి ధీం తారా ధీం
I'm literally speechless, guys. I was expecting a pure Western, classical performance. It was like a amazing fusion. A big round of applause for Shamika.
For us, the Kathak, semi-classical and Bharatanatyam.
Yes. A big round of applause for Shamika. And now, let's get back to Indian Step Up Dance Academy for their second performance. I welcome dancers on the stage again. Music. I can't hear you guys. That's the energy, that's the josh we are going to carry for the next half an hour. So before we head on to next performance, we have a small break because the dancers need some rest. So to fill this gap, I would like to invite Bhaskar on stage. Let us give a big round of applause for Bhaskar.
No, I don't need any big round of applause. Yeah. Basically, you all listen to me talking about how plant-based lifestyle can be a better option for the animals in the afternoon, right? But I'm not going to bore you all with the same thing because I'm not going to take the stage now. I want to invite my friend Abhay. He is a combination of two sessions now. One is the plant-based for animals session because he is the founder of One Good. One Good is India's first peanut curd brand. They make curd with peanuts, and he started the brand when he was 18 years old, and he dedicated his entire 20s, basically his entire youth, to build the brand. And now he sold the brand. He is now, I can't say that he's very well educated because he dropped out of college to build this brand. Now he's making cat videos on the internet. So I'd love to introduce my friend Abhay on the stage. So he'll be sharing a few lessons on how he built the brand and a few entrepreneurial lessons if you can take notes of them.
Thank you, Bhaskar. Lovely introduction. The person before you also gap filler, which is the perfect description for what I'm going to do. Is there a remote that I can use? Thank you. Hi everybody. Bhaskar was right. I do make cat videos for a living now. And those are videos where my cats insult me for a variety of reasons, and they teach me things. Thank you. So I'm going to share a little bit about my entrepreneurial journey with all of you. I promise to stick to the time limit. I'm a little afraid of the anchors who compared the quiz. They seem to like scolding people who go over time. But that was a great session, guys. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Tech issues. Lovely. So, this is me and my mom. She's actually in the audience. I started this company when I was about 18 years old. We cared about the plant-based space. We wanted to do something in the space. So we started a company where we made curd and milk and butter and cheese from plants and so on. The story behind this is, when I was a kid, my parents said, if you don't study hard, we will make you sell milk. Guess who didn't study hard? And guess who did end up selling milk? But luckily my parents were there with me to help along the entire step of this journey. This was, I look a little younger there, and it was about 10 years ago, I think now. Next slide. So luckily our business did get a little bit of traction. We were on Forbes 30 under 30. We raised venture capital. We ultimately, next slide please, sold the company as well a couple years back. And what I want to do for the next 5 to 7 minutes is share some learnings I had from this journey that hopefully help some of you who want to start a business. Actually, by show of hands, who wants to one day start a business? A lot of you all. And I can think of one reason why. AI, right? We cannot depend on a job anymore. Our parents spent a lot of money. They made us study really hard, all for us to end up being laid off and jobless. And really relying on our own means to generate an income or livelihood. And even for those with aspirations to be in a job, I always say it's good to have a second income. There's a funny story about this. So there's a family of cats living at home, and the mother cat goes and gets food for the kittens. One day a dog comes in the house and slowly starts, this dog does not belong to the house, the dog is from outside, and he's sniffing around, and suddenly hears bow, 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 bow. And this dog gets scared and he runs away. And it turns out it's the cat who did the barking. So the moral of the story is it's always good to know a second language. Like that, in today's day and age, it's always good to have a second income, because you never know when it comes in handy, right? And the more you have, the better. right? And so entrepreneurship has become a little inevitable today. But what kind of entrepreneurship can you do? If you want to look at some examples, India has two types of businesses mainly. People who teach how to build a business, and then people who buy that course so they can learn how to teach how to build a business. For 999 rupees plus GST, you can learn exactly how to teach someone how to build a business. That is a problem, right? Like, think about it. If you go to a family function, all of your relatives will tell you how to lose weight, but they're all morbidly obese themselves. We are great at telling someone how to do something, but doing the thing is a lot harder. Actually, Pyramid Valley is a great example of teaching us how to do meditation, because it's so easy to talk about how to be great mental health advocates or how to be in a state of mental health, but doing the thing is a lot more important. And sadly, it's a minefield out there of people who teach courses on how to do the thing. And so I implore you all to check what happens beyond the course, right? What is behind it? And you might end up having a business that you find a niche and then move into it. This is what we did, right? We did plant-based dairy as a full stack, which means there's plant-based milk in the market like soy milk, almond milk. We did milk, curd, butter, cheese, the full stack. This was exciting for a total of 4 customers who really wanted our stuff. We realized we had become a little too niche. And over time, we always hoped that this niche will expand. But for many years, it was marketing to a really limited audience. And this is something I think anybody of us who want to start something a little more novel will run into. And over time, we were really worried that someone would copy our idea. Turns out it's actually a good thing for someone to copy our idea. The thing that happened to us was nobody copied our idea for 3 years. And we were like, is something really that bad with our business that nobody wants to copy it? You know, the problem with posting about what you do online is that if you say I made 1 lakh, there will be 5 competitors who will launch a parallel business because they also want to make that 1 lakh. And so if nobody saw the opportunity, then are we doing something really wrong? Over time, of course, luckily, a couple people entered the business. It turns out our entry barriers were a little low, but we didn't know how low. And suddenly the market was flooded. We had so many competitors. You know, investors love businesses with high entry barriers. Customers love businesses with low prices. Founders hear both of this and they get hypertension. Because the problem is, how do you satisfy everybody in a market where everybody wants everything, right? You are stuck delivering both ends of the bargain. One more thing that our country is great at doing is taking something our grandparents did, finding an English word for it, and then adding 500 rupees on top and selling it. Right? One example the West has done really well, actually they're great at this, is they take the innovations our grandparents did and do a lot of cool things with it and sell it for a great price. You know, one other example is yoga. It used to be just yoga, right? And now it's hot yoga, cold yoga, goat yoga, cat yoga. People turned yoga into market segments, which is such a great endorsement for capitalism as a means of livelihood, right? So across the world, this is happening, right? People are taking what is old and then making it new. And it's, you know, I was pleasantly surprised to hear Taliban Allah Allah in the dance performance inside the pyramid. It was great, right? Like, what an example of merging the old with the new and showcasing what is possible. And you know, when an impossible force meets an immovable object, what happens? The impossible. And that's exactly what we're seeing today. Like, I've been to Pyramid Valley a couple of times. I never thought I'd see something like this. And it's so great to see young people bringing their own flavor of energy and bringing their own flavor of innovation into a way that's accessible and packaged for everybody here. This belongs to everybody in that sense. And it does not necessarily represent something that is insular and inaccessible. My one lesson from this journey was that people love doing product. It's the first child of the family, right? Gets a lot of attention. And then marketing is the last child, right? Like, it's the darling. Everybody spends a lot of attention. Everybody's creators now. I myself am one. But the distribution is the middle child. And completely neglected, only trauma. And over time you realize, actually the middle child was the golden child all along. First and last child did their own thing, right? But the poor middle child drowned. There is one other problem with doing business in this country that I would highly encourage you to think about before you get into it. Is that people just don't pay, yaar. Have any of you done freelancing here? Has anybody not been paid before on time? Yeah, see, the same hands go up. And when you get into business, it's really important for you to know that people will tell you they'll pay you, and they will not pay you. You will have to, there have been instances where founders have sold the company, started one more company also. One of the first customers have still not paid the invoice. And you can't go to court, right? What will you do if you go to court? You'll be 40 years old by the time your invoice gets paid. So what can you do in a scenario like this? You can't threaten people. None of us are like rowdy types, right? We can't go and threaten people physically. We can't even threaten legally. So be really careful of cash flow. Sometimes it is the thing that kills a business. Actually, a great example is a company called Ruchi Soya. In order to grow revenue, they give a lot of goods on credit. That means you take my goods now, you pay me later, but I'll give you the invoice now only. And over time, the receivables got so high that their business collapsed, and Patanjali came and bought them. So it's an example of how receivables is a thing in India, and you really want to be careful about getting paid on time. That was my main lesson, actually, my most painful lesson, and certainly the most painful lesson that everybody who is freelancing here has experienced. The other lesson that I thought was pertinent was, we all think people owe us something because we are doing a good thing, actually. I am a mission-driven guy. I want to change the world, make it a positive place. So I believe when I do this, customers will come. Actually, you know what? Nobody really cares. Nobody cares about us. Nobody cares about our mission, right? They care about themselves and their problems. If we can solve their problem, then they'll maybe give us some money. That too after you beg 5-6 times. But if that fundamental solving of the problem is not there, then they don't care that we are well-intentioned. They only care that they are well satisfied with what you are giving them. One last lesson that I had was to simply talk about all of this, right? In the way that some of you can relate, in a way that some of you might be able to relate one day. Sam Altman said this, I think. Not that he's a great guy, but he said, increase your surface area for luck, which means the more you expose yourself to the world, the more opportunities for things to come and hit you. That's why like big planets have asteroids and comets come and hit them because their surface area is so large. Like that, if luck is something that is passing by and transient, maybe one day it'll hit you if your surface area is large enough. People say, Abhay, it's great that you raise venture capital, you're a lucky guy. It's great that you sold your company, you're a lucky guy. I don't know, I felt like I was getting punched in the face every day for 7 years. And it didn't feel a lot like luck. But over the course of a decade, it certainly has felt like a lot of luck. And if any of you want to start a business one day and want to talk to me about it, or just say, Abhay, is this a good idea, is it a stupid idea, what do you think? I'd like your opinion. Hit me up on Instagram, that's my account. And say hi, be in touch, don't be a stranger. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate that you listened to me amidst all these amazing dance performances. Over to the rest of the amazing talent here. Thank you so much. Bye.
So big round of applause for Abhay Rangan for sharing his journey in a such humorous way. I would like to invite him on stage for a small felicitation. A big round of applause once again, guys. He just openly shared his journey with so much of humor. This mic is working. Yeah. So I would like to invite Parnita Patri ma'am on the dais to felicitate Abhay Rangan. Music, please. Felicitation music, please. So, How was the short break? Fun, entertaining, engaging? Awesome. Yeah, I can hear you guys screaming for the next dance performance. So, this is again a very special performance. I don't know how to put this in words. You all will be surprised for sure. That's maybe I'm setting a very high expectations, and I'm sure the dancers are going to reach those expectations. Right? Any guess which song it's going to be? Any guess? Sorry? Any song? No, guess a song. Which song it's going to be? Any guess? No? Which is your favorite song? Kolavaridi. No, that's not the song. Any other guess? Sorry? Which language? Okay, so now I have to do dumb charats. Huh? Which language? Okay. It's pretty hard to do dumb charats now. But it's a very special song and a very special number. So I'm just waiting for the dancers to give me a signal that they are ready. So Nikhil, can you just check if they are ready, please? So because it's for every song they have to get ready, they have to change the costume, and especially this song requires lot of costume work, guys. So imagine the amount of craziness this song is going to have. Clue. It's a very recent movie, guys. Kantara. Aya Sher. Sorry? Aya Sher. Sher आएगा कुछ देर में. Definitely शेर आएगा कुछ देर में, लेकिन उससे पहले we have a different dance performance. So, Durandar. But sorry, it's not Durandar. I just want to know which song in Durandar you want to see performance. Shararat. Okay, but there is something more vibrant than Shararat it's going to happen on stage. So, how many of you like or watch Tamil movies? Jananayagan? Okay. It's a guess, guys. It's a guess. I'm not saying that that's the song. Okay. In Tamil movie, there is one song that's going to be performed on stage now. So this is a clue I'm giving. Sorry? Talapati Kacheri, it seems. How many of you want Talapati Kacheri? Okay. Very few, that's all? Okay, awesome. A Tamil song, a very special song. Yeah, Talapati Kacheri is going to come. It's going to hit the dance floor, but not right now. I think you guys, I'm just making you wait. I also don't want to make you wait, but as I told, they are just getting ready and they just need a minute. Okay. So, anyone here who is willing to come here on stage right now and sing a song? Anyone from the audience? Anyone? Even I was a person who was really afraid to speak on stage. After practicing meditation, I am anchoring the entire show. They are asking me to sing. If I sing, you guys will run away right now, right this moment. So I am such a worst singer. Okay, we have a special performance. We have a person who can sing a song anytime, anywhere. That is none other than Navyashri. Let's welcome Navyashri on the stage for a small song right away. Let us all shout, Navya, 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 Navya. So that's the fans Navya has earned for her singing. So let us hear a small song before a special dance performance. Over to you, Navya.
Okay. So, the reason we chose these dates for Awakening Youth Fest is, you might have also seen in the schedule, that is because of the Friendship Day. So on Sunday we are going to have Friendship Day. So meanwhile I just want to sing a friendship song, okay? I think this song I'm not that great singer, he just gave some hype, so I just try. Okay. ರಕ್ತ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳ ಮೀರಿದ ಬಂಧವಿದು ಯಾವ ಬಿಂದುವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಧಿಸುವುದು ಚಾಚಿ ತೋಳುಗಳನ್ನು ಬಿಗಿದಪ್ಪಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರತಿ ನೋವನ್ನು ತನ್ನದೆಂದು ಕೈಯ ಹಿಡಿದು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಬೆಸೆದು ಮುಂದೆ ಮುಂದೆ ನಡೆವ ಎಂದು ಓ ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಕಣ್ಣ ಕಂಬನಿಯ ಓರಿಸುವ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಮೀ. ಓ ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹವಿದು ಇರಲಿ ಶಾಶ್ವತ. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಬೆಳೆದು ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ದಾರಿ ಬದುಕು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚಂದವೆಂದು ಸಾರುತ್ತಿಹುದು ಸಾರಿ ಸಾರಿ. ನೀವು ನೀವು ಅಂತ ಶುರುವಾಯಿತು ಮೊದಲು, ಲೋಲೋ ಅಂತ ಈಗ ಬದಲು. ನಮ್ಮ ನಡುವೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೊಂಚ ಸಂಕೋಚವು, ಕೈಯ ಹಿಡಿದು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಬೆಸೆದು ಮುಂದೆ ಮುಂದೆ ನಡೆವ ಎಂದು. ಓ ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಕಣ್ಣ ಕಂಬನಿಯ ಒರೆಸುವ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ. ಓ ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹವಿದು ಇರಲಿ ಶಾಶ್ವತ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
A big round of applause for Navya Shri. How was her singing, guys? Out of nowhere, just spontaneous. She just came and rocked the show, right? That's Navya Shri for you guys. So now let us invite the dancers for the next performance. I'm not going to reveal the song. You're going to listen to it when the song is played. A big round of applause for Indian Step Up Dance Academy. A big round of applause for Indian Step Up Dance Academy for this unbelievably devotional performance. Right? I couldn't hear you guys. The applause is not sufficient for this amazing performance. So now, before we move into next performance, each and every performance I told you, right? Lot of efforts taken in each and every performance, from the costumes, from the way they decorate themselves. You saw it, right? That's the effort it takes to perform, right? So now, I invite Lakshya on stage along with Deepika to just engage for the next 5 minutes before we have the next dance performance. Okay? So I invite Lakshya and Deepika on the stage. A big round of applause once again. And I don't want to reveal a secret, but the last performance is going to be very, very special and unique. Just creating the hype right there, guys. Over to you, Lakshya and Deepika.
Woohoo. Damn. Okay. Woohoo. Okay, guys. Okay, now another quiz. Who is very excited for the another quiz? Why is it so dark? Okay. So, guys, what do you expect now? Spontaneous is youth. We start sometime, we end sometime. Whatever we do, it will come out good. Hoo. So guys, how is this sessions? Not sessions, what am I talking? How was the dances? How are the songs? Whose vocal cords are down now? Hey, I asked who is down. I not asked you to shout. What is this? Okay. So who wants to come up now? I want another batch of bold people. Okay guys, you all are bold now. You guys are all bold. You know why? Because your energies are high. Damn, I made a coat up or something. Okay. So this part is one team. What do you want to call yourselves? Think about it. A. Seriously.
Give some creative names.
Team B. Another creative name. Yeah?
So Bodhisattvas and Buddhas.
What Satrus?
Bodhisattvas.
Bodhis is no. Surya. What is this? Just because you heard one Karupu song, it's not going to be Surya now. You're Bodhis now. No.
Bodhisattva and they are Buddhas.
Buddhas. They are actually Buddhas only. They are so silent, so serene. Okay. Explain.
So, what we are going to do, we are not going to squeeze our brain and identify anything. We are just going to step into the shoes of some personalities and we are going to live their life, and there comes a junction. Everybody has got a turning point in our life, right? Yes? Buddhas? So, likewise, these personalities do have some turning points, and we are going to make you stop at that turning point, at that junction, and ask you to choose what path are you gonna choose going forward. Yes? Let's see how better you're going to put your decision forward.
Guys, ready?
So I'm going to narrate you all the story.
Next slide, please. The Buddhas are awakened now. Awakened Buddha. No, Buddhas are awakened.
Team, may I request you to go to story 2, please?
Please don't show. Guys. Wow. Cheat sheet. Neat, right? Leaked paper. You guys understood what the thing was, right? Did you get it, or you're simply laughing?
So, as we describe, I want you to imagine yourself to be in that personality space. Yes? Okay, let's move. So, here comes the story of this young man who had a different ideology about God. So he never believed that if you do not pray, if you do not offer your prayers or things like that, God will punish you. So this is something which was like inbuilt, right? So if you don't offer, God will punish you, and it is a sin not to pray, and you have to beg God for everything. So these were certain belief system which was built, and this person or the person here in front of me is not actually related to this concept and is not aligned to it. So he is coming out of this religion and he is becoming an atheist. So he is no longer going to pray to God. And what happens next? His life is going all smooth. He is into various roles. What kind of? Like an RJ, an editor to a newspaper, and then he was also into a marketing department. So life was all good, life was all smooth. But do we always expect life to go in a straight line? Do we? No. So life has got ups and downs. So now what happens to this hero? So the happy life that he was living with his wife all of a sudden comes to an end. They come to a mutual divorce state, and he lost his partner, his precious. Relationship status is now turned into single, nobody to share his emotions with. And what next happens? It doesn't stop with that. The next disaster, there's a fire and all his properties are burned down. So, it doesn't stop with that. Life is so pathetic to him. So what happens next? His company where he was working with, it started downsizing and there was layoff, and he was also part of it. So how many of you all here have experienced layoff, firing, job insecurities? Very few? Don't be shy. Okay, so we listen to a lot of these kind of stories, right? Overnight, your job is gone. So in that way, this person lost his job, and what next happens? He goes for multiple interviews, attempting, but all in vain. He doesn't land up with any job. And what happens next? Nobody to earn and support him. No relationship, no job. All the properties have been burnt. Totally bankrupt. And what happens? He is on the roads. And before that, he is also met with a severe car accident which has injured his neck. So you can look at his neck, how bad it is. And when he goes for an interview, the company would tell him that we have to bear all the insurance costs. So we are not going to offer you that job. So even though he is skilled, he is talented, still he doesn't get a job. Now what happens? He is on the roads. He starts begging. He starts selling all the cans that is being thrown by people, selling them so that he could make some coins out of it, so that he can buy some bread or bun with that. So that is how he is now. Is there a point to live such a pathetic life, to be on the roads, to beg and no restroom? He has to convince some star hotels or somebody like that so that he could use the restroom without disturbing the public. So what a pathetic, pitiful life. So now I want somebody from Bodhisattvas to come forward and tell what would your action plan be and how you look at the life now.
No, don't shout. Don't shout the answer. Please, wait.
Please come forward.
No, wait. You don't need to come forward also. You sit. The thing is that you guys take 30 seconds to think now. Are you able to relate to the story? Guys, hello? Hello? Tell hello. Hello, tring tring, hello. What is this hello? Okay. It's making me okay feel okay. So are you guys 30 seconds think about the personality, take it in mind and tell what you will be doing next. Tring tring. Hello. Guys, you there? Anyone can come from each team, like anyone.
There's no right or wrong. We
So-
just want to know your perspective of life.
So after this, what will you do? Now you're homeless, you're helpless, and then you are going, even though you had a very prosperous life, you came to the streets now. That fall, what will you do next? You know, it's you. We are telling a story about you. You're laughing, huh? Oh, nice, very good. Ha ha ha. Guys, should I pick the brown shirt guy? Come. Sir, you only come. Let's see what you think. What will you do? It's just a POV, like a perspective. You should come. Why would we come? Come, na.
First of all, I'll give myself some time to rethink like what has happened. For example, it was so much cinematic, like you lost everything, wife, company, and everything. So I'll give myself some time to think what really happened, and then of course, at the time it can't be so much simple that how I am saying. From my personal experience, like I have been not so much, but in helpless situations wherein I think the best thing to do is reach out to someone, to your friend or a family. In my case, my family played a huge role, and Corona played a very huge role because I went back to my hometown when Corona happened, and I didn't do much, but time did everything. Like things settled down. Like time will show you the way. So you keep doing your things. During that time, I started doing some meditation, gratitude things, and all that helped. I'm not telling he should do all that, but give some time, and everything will fall in place.
Now, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll give time for you guys. You have to think better than him. Then you'll get the points. Yeah? Guys, clap for him. Yeah. So let's get back.
Thank you guys. So for giving that perspective. So yeah, everyone goes through different phases of life. But right now, let's come back to the phase of dancing. Right? I know we are all waiting for the next performance. So let's come back to the phase of dancing and let's enjoy the next performance. And I'll invite Indian Step Up Dance Academy again for the next performance.
We'll be giving the answers right after this energetic dance by this team.
But I didn't match up to their steps, but still, I enjoy dancing. Yeah. So there is going to be a last performance and a very special performance. Can you guess what it is? Any guess? I'll give you a clue. Okay? Recently, a movie was released and it was a biography of a great performer. Yes, you are right. The last performance for the day would be the Michael Jackson performance. How many guys are you really waiting for it? I think this side it's more energetic than this side. I couldn't hear you guys. Wow. I think all the energy that you have gained throughout the day is just amplifying here in this very moment, right? That's the Josh, guys. So, before we continue, I know we are taking breaks in between because dancers are coming here and really putting in all their energy to give the best performance. So they would need a short breaks of 1 or 2 minutes. So that's why we are having some other activity in between. Hope you guys understand that. Couldn't hear you. Cool. I really love the cooperation you guys are giving to all of us. A big round of applause for each and every one of you here. So, our wonderful friends asked a wonderful question with very, tough situation or scenario. I understand that most of us might have not think of going to such circumstances, but still, whatever the situation is, where life puts us, how are we going to overcome it is what they are trying to convey here. So once again, I invite Lakshya and Deepika to just give the answer for 2 minutes. So hope you guys understand why we are doing this and give a short break for the dancers. Thank you guys. Over to Lakshya.
Lakshya, nice name. Okay, so guys, do you want the answer? Is it boring? Guys, you're straightforward. Guys, no, you shouldn't talk. You shouldn't talk. No. Hey, what? Yes. Oh, here there's another group, huh? This is too bad behavior. What is this behavior? Okay, I'll ask you itself. We don't need quiz. What will you do? You know why? You're the only one who's sitting alone. Did you see that? Okay, so now what do you guys want to do? Dance? Out of the no, that is not the option. Where? Dancer is saying dance. Answer please. Who is that? Who is that? That's my twin. She asked me the answer. Just for her I'm going to do. Yeah, so you guys understood this, right? So he was like, I don't know a good name.
Hi everyone, myself Adarsh. Okay. ನಾನೇನಾದರೂ ಈ ಥರ ಸಿಚುವೇಶನಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಳಕೊಂಡು ಜೀವನ ನಂದು ಫುಲ್ಲು ಬೀದಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಂದೇ ಕೆಲಸ. ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಹೋಟ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹೋಟ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. 3 ಹೊತ್ತು ಊಟ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಲ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಜಾಗ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕೈ ತುಂಬ ದುಡ್ಡು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವರ್ಷ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದುಡ್ಡು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೆಂಗೂ ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ತೆಗೆದಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಐ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಓನ್ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್. ಒನ್ ಡೇ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ರಿಚ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಡೇ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ all those people suffering from this situation. I will help them. Thank you.
You will help them. Okay guys, he turned to you and spoke. Can someone explain what he told? Yeah?
No, what he said, I said.
Oh, what she said, I said. You don't want the mic, I'll tell it for you. Okay guys. But I don't think so that was the answer. He told me that he'll take time I don't know why Corona came inside that. I never spoke of Corona here, did I? No, right? Corona. Oh, okay. So let's go to the next one. That's going to be the answer. So next thing he did that was, he was homeless, right? Now he rented a small apartment. He got charity. Guys, I was just joking. Wait, it's a real story. I have to go with that. Yes, I can also raise my hand. What? No, that much. It's a real story, guys. Listen first. Why are you like this? The thing is that because he was working, he was a good person who was able to work. Because of the accident, he was not able to. That was the story, right? Obviously, you guys forgot because of the dance. Okay. He was working for 2 days. That was Saturday and Sunday, because one man was not able to work. He was only able to work for the weekdays. Okay. So now, because of that, he got a small place. He's living in it. And in the first slide, where we had, like, he was an atheist. He did not believe in God. He did not have faith in anything. Now he is rethinking his life choices. Just like us. We always rethink our life choices. So he's doing the same thing. He's rethinking, why should I believe God? Like, did I do something wrong? And am I always like this, or should I change myself? He's keep on thinking this. And he got panic attacks at night. At midnights he got panic attacks, and he always got up and he was thinking about these decisions that he already made. Now, he has a lot of questions. How many guys have questions that are sitting here? 2 hands. One guy, 2 hands. Okay. No one has questions. Guys, you are here to get answers. You are seeking something. That's the reason you are here, right? Yes. So, even he not have a platform like this, like how we have, and we have wisdom sessions. He did not have. So he took a book, like he took, whatever, A4 sheets, whatever you want to have. So he took those and he started writing the questions. Okay. As soon as he started writing the questions, he was like, writing the questions. Answer, he himself is writing. But that is called as auto-writing. In spiritual terms, auto-writing is nothing but the person who is writing it. Guys, you are not allowed to answer. No, please stop. See those curious minds. Let them have that. Why are you so... What is going on? That's the thing. Wait. They are ready. Wait, let me finish. The thing is that he started writing answers, and that was by auto-writing. So the thing was that he started writing the answers, like he's writing, but the answers are coming from his, the inner thing, and he'll come and he'll write it. So this one, I'll explain personally, Ravitra. Then he was like, he compiled everything and he gave it to a publisher. That publisher rejected it. He was like, this won't even go for many days, or it won't even sell for, 500 copies if you're lucky. And then the phenomenal success was that he sold about 5 million copies in 37 languages. And he is also international spiritual messenger who goes to every single part of the, like these type of gatherings he goes and addresses. And also, he's interconnected to all the people. The movie is like a documentary type. That movie's name is, you can see that, you can read. You're not illiterate. Conversations with God, okay? Yeah. It was none other than Neil Donald Walsh. Woo! Done. Come on.
Wow, that was mind-blowing, right? You never knew that was a real story, guys. A big round of applause for Lakshya for engaging you. So are you guys waiting, really? Can we all give a shout out for ISD, that is Indian Step Up Dance Academy? So let us give a shout out for the last performance by saying ISD, 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 that is Indian Step Up Dance Academy. So the most awaited dance performance of the evening by the Indian Step Up Dance Academy. Over to you on the stage, guys. A big round of applause. Round of applause for all the energy and efforts. They did their best to represent Michael Jackson on the stage. A big round of applause for Indian Step Up Dance Academy. So now let us invite all the dancers on the stage to felicitate, right? They entertained us for the last 1.5 hours, guys. So I invite all the dancers on the stage and also Shamika on the stage. And guys, don't go out because before we head to dinner, we all gonna dance one last time. So before we do that, let us felicitate all the dancers. I invite all the dancers on the stage, Shamika, and we have a wonderful choreographer, Anji Master. A big round of applause for Anji Master, who did choreography for all the songs from Indian Step Up Dance Academy. So, Master, how was your experience performing here? A few words.
ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ನನಗೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋವಾಗ, ಪ್ರತಿ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸರ್ಗೂ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋವಾಗ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಚಿಯರ್ ಇದ್ರೇನೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಡಬಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಿಮ್ ಚಿಯರ್ ನೋಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ಗಾಗ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗಾಗ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೊ ತುಂಬಾ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್.
A big round of applause for Master. He's just a man of few words, but his performance spoke a lot. So we have Parnita Patri ma'am, we have Chandu sir. I would also like to invite Anish and Shalini ma'am on the stage along with Harshavardhan for felicitation. Before that, few words from Parnita ma'am.
Okay. Hi. How is it? Enjoy? Okay, thank you guys for entertaining us such wonderfully. And my cute little nephew, Nirvan, while they were performing, you know what he was asking me? He was asking me, are they vegetarian? So, in this stage, I would like to ask you, if you're not vegetarian, to please be vegetarian. Yeah? So, big round of applause to everybody. Yeah. Felicitation music, please.
Guys, let us keep applauding for a minute, please, for all the energy that they have put in throughout the evening with lot of costume change, lot of variations in the dance, from devotional to hip hop to MJ to what not. We had a touch of different versions of dance today in this Awakening Youth Fest. Yeah. Just a small word from Anish. Please stop the music. Yeah, Anish.
Yeah. So since it's a topic of dance and Michael Jackson, I will share a small incident in the life of Michael Jackson. You know, at midnight 2 o'clock, he used to normally write songs and do all this stuff. And at midnight 2 o'clock, he suddenly called his producer and said, I want you to come to the studio immediately, and the music director and everyone has to assemble at the music studio immediately at midnight 2 o'clock. Everyone was like, why can't we do it tomorrow? What is the problem? He said, everyone has to come. So everyone assembled there, and then he made his composition of a very beautiful song. And it went till early morning 6 o'clock, and finally the music was composed. Now after the end of everything, everyone was like puzzled and asked, why can't we do it tomorrow? Then he said, no, if I don't download it now, it may not get downloaded tomorrow. He said, what does he mean is, we constantly receive that cosmic information, okay, for when
with something which we are completely aligned to, where we are completely occupied and obsessed with something, the cosmic energy gives you, or downloads that information to you. That's how Michael Jackson or the artists of any country or any place would getting their songs and creativity from. That is what we can learn from Michael Jackson's in a spiritual way. Yeah, thank you.
I'd like to add to what my brother Hanish said. Do you know that Michael Jackson used to meditate? He did. There was so many interviews of Michael Jackson that he used to meditate for 30 minutes every day to get connected to the God, to receive those messages. And he also used to write affirmations that made him as great as he is right now. And we still celebrate his music. So that is the power of meditation, my dear friends. Meditation and vegetarianism. That is the mantra. Thank you.
A big round of applause once again for all the dancers, and let us now have a group picture. Please come forward, Master. A group picture with all the dancers. Yeah. Please. Thank you, thank you. Let us give a gratitude for all the dancers. So, before we get up for dance, there are few important announcements.
Yeah.
The first announcement is,
1 minute.
let us pay gratitude to Annadana team for waiting all the time before we reach there for food. A big round of applause for Annadana team for waiting for all of us.
Yes. While we are all enjoying here, they are dedicated. All those volunteers are dedicatedly working for us to serve food, and they are getting prepared all the food. So let us convey the gratitude even while we go to Annadana. Let us convey the gratitude. Thank you for all the volunteers. Okay. And next, so if we want the same kind of power pack celebration tomorrow night, there is one condition. This full attendance has to be there for tomorrow morning meditation 5 a.m. sharp. Is it a deal? How many of you are going to agree?
And do you guys know where the meditation tomorrow is? Any idea? Absolutely. It's in the nature, guys. We are gonna trek and spend the entire morning in Tapasthali in complete nature in silence. Are you guys up for it?
Yes.
So we want each and every one of you to be one with nature and meditate in nature. Nature meditation is the most powerful meditation, and it's one of the principles of PSSM. So we request all of you to be available and be there in Tapasthali by 5 a.m. And our Guru Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji has told us that being in nature will heal us naturally. So a big round of applause for our Guru Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji.
And Tapasthali is a very powerful place. As soon as we go there, we don't need any efforts for our mind to get still. So there we are going to have group meditation, music meditation, nature meditation. What a power pack, right? So, and in Tapasthali tomorrow, we are not going to speak. Everyone are going to be in silence. We are just going there. We will sit silently and meditate. Okay? So no one is going to make noise or no one is going to talk to each other. Is that fine? Okay. And then I want to know how many of you don't know the route to Tapasthali. Okay. So our volunteers will be guiding you throughout the way. Please follow the instructions of volunteers. Okay?
One last announcement. Post dinner, we had a plan of campfire, but it rained heavily and we are not sure if the wood's gonna burn or not. Right? So I'm not sure, but I hope that they burn and we'll have a wonderful grounding campfire post dinner. So still I'm not sure of it. we'll update the same in Annadana. So that's the update, guys. If we are going to have campfire, we are going to meditate in campfire, and whatever energy we have gained, we are going to ground it and have a wonderful experience before we go to bed. If there is no campfire, we are going to have dinner, go to bed, and wake up early in the morning for Tapastali meditation. It's all clear? I love the energy of each and every one of you here. It's amazing, guys. A big round of applause for each and every one of you. And before we head to dinner, let's have a short 2-minute dance.
Okay, see you all at Tapastali for a beautiful meditation tomorrow. Before we end, we would like to share gratitude for all our sponsors.
And let us also pay our gratitude to our beloved Swarnamala Patri ma'am, who was here throughout the evening and encouraging us, all the youngsters. Thank you so much, Patri ma'am, for being with us and encouraging us throughout the program.
Thank you, everyone. How was today? Awesome? Amazing? Thank you so much. So before we call it a day, let's take a moment to thank the amazing partners who made this program possible. This program is sponsored by Anchor Partner Aroha Space, Transformation Partners Soul Labs and PSSM Ignite, Digital Media Partner PMC English, and live streaming partners PSSM Global, PMC Valley and PMC Hindi, and our creative partner Amre, and conscious youth partners Spark, Quantum, Buddha CEO and Swag, and our community partners Make a Difference, and our youth outreach partner Student Tribe. Thanks to all these brands. A big thank you to all our partners for your support and collaboration. Thank you, guys.
So let us thank all the sponsors for this event. This event is happening due to the support of all the sponsors. A big round of applause for all the sponsors. Yeah, as promised, before I request all of you to come near the stage, we are going to have a 2-minute dance and then head to dinner. Whoever are near the staircase, request you all to please come back and give some way to our beloved Patri ma'am. And also, guys, are you guys enjoying the food? So it's a kind request to contribute for Annadana, how much ever possible from your end, right? And let's have a 2-minute dance before we head to dinner. Is the music ready? It's tomorrow you are directly going to Tapastali from dormitory. You're not going to come inside the pyramid. You are going to directly go from dormitory or your accommodation to Tapastali. Nobody is supposed to come to pyramid. It's all clear? Cool. Music.